to learn more about their blow-in insulation trailer rentals, screen repairs, custom glass cutting, DeWalt and Stanley tools, PPG paints, stock tanks, electric fencing material, and plumbing supplies. They wish all area schools a successful and healthy sports season.
You often hear that there's no such thing as customer loyalty, that long-term partnerships don't exist, but we're living proof that it does. With some relationships spanning over 3 generations, and new ones on the horizon. First National Bank in Phillip, your partners in banking. Member FDIC.
Phillip Pit Stop is a local family-owned C-store for fuel and snacks. Located 1 block from the school, Phillip Pit Stop is open until 10 p.m. Buses are welcome. Warm up with coffee, cappuccino, or hot cocoa. Enjoy $1 fountain drinks or coffee if you bring your own cup, or free with a 10-gallon fuel fill. There's easy walk-through to Subway for hot sandwiches, wraps, soups, and made fresh daily cookies. They look forward to serving you at Phillip Pit Stop and Subway.
This is more than a bundle. It's more than a combo deal. It's not just stuff. This is your home, your car. And you want to give them the protection they deserve. With home and auto insurance. State Farm agents get it. It's why they're here.
In Phillip, talk to State Farm agent Jan Hewitt.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Hello, this is Charlie Grossberg from Grossberg Implement. I'd like to take a moment to extend a warm and heartfelt Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to all our loyal customers, hardworking employees, and the incredible community of Winter and the surrounding areas. From our family to yours, may your holiday season be filled with warmth and love of family and friends. Thank you for your continued trust and support. We look forward to serving you in 2025 and beyond.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
In today's economy, every dollar counts. To be certain you have the right insurance coverage at the right price, Bank West agents work with multiple companies to compare options on your behalf. Your Bank West agent can help you avoid paying too much, while assuring you have adequate coverage for those times when you need it most. Contact your local Bank West agent for a free policy review. Insurance products are not deposits, are not FDIC insured, and may lose value.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
All right, welcome, folks. We're at the kennel here at Phillip High School. We got Faith Longhorns versus Phillip Scotties, starting with the girls JV game. for me, Terry Henry. We got Gage Ravelette and Dane Daly working the production. All right. Gage, how you doing?
Pretty good. Glad to be back.
All right.
Long couple of days. Glad to be back doing this. Something I love. Free sports games. That's what I love about this. So start the game. 6 minutes on the period. Phillip does win the tip. Memphis Const will bring the ball up. JV games are a little bit tougher. Roster names are a little harder to know, but Phillip will start the game with a turnover on the offensive side for Faith as I open my program up. Brylan Price over to Rayan Jones. Damn it, Tom. Jones throws up the little floater, no good. Phillip does get the rebound. Kylie Reckling to bring the ball up, stops at the top of the key, hoping to set something up. We'll see what Phillip has game planned here for the JV game. Reckling wanting to shoot the three, elects not to. Now Memphis, Const, fake shot, goes for the long range two, also no good. Maya Fitzgerald almost had the rebound. Looks like instead of grabbing the ball, slips from her fingers and almost knocks a Longhorn in the face.
Looks like we had a first substitution here for Faith. Have number 32, Cashley King coming into the game.
So Braylon Price brings the ball up for Faith. Phillip starts in a heavy pressure defense. What do you know about that heavy pressure defense, Terry?
Causes turnovers. I love to watch it.
Yes, it does. As we've seen last Thursday, a staple of this Scotty team was this high-pressure defense.
Yeah, we watched these ladies play last Thursday against Stanley Counter, like you said. They pressured the ball the entire game, created a lot of turnovers, and really played well. Like right there, Scotty's ball went out of bounds, but it would have been Scotty's ball regardless because the shot clock violation. Just good defense by the Lady Scotties.
So shot clock violation on the Longhorns, so Scotties get the ball. Kylie Reckling from deep, off the rim, no good. Longhorns do get the rebound. Travel is called though.
Stays Lady Scotty's ball. They'll take it in underneath the basket.
Scotty's bailed out a little bit there.
So I see number 20, Sawyer Simons coming off the. Oh boy, we got two number 20s here.
Announcer's nightmare.
Announcer's nightmare.
120, all right. So 32 for the Longhorns. 3-point shot good. That's Cashley King. First points of the game is a three ball from the near corner. Turnover on the Scotties. King with the ball once again. Gets it to her teammate down low. Another pass. Shot no good.
All on the floor.
Looks like the Scotties will pick it up, but goes out of bounds. They do manage to retain possession as Brylan Price, number 0 for the Longhorns, will have the last touch. So Kylie Reckling does get the inbound. Seems to be the true point guard on this JV team. Bad pass is tipped. Const picks it up.
Blaze Furnival now at the top of the key. You know, didn't get a chance to mention before a hustle play by Blaze there when that ball was rolling around. She came up with it, worked hard, saved the ball, and saved that previous possession by the Scotties.
Yes, she did. Gives the Scotties the ball. Turnover, though, on the offensive side, so Longhorns do get the ball back. Scotties full court press. And a travel as that pivot foot looks to slide. Unfortunate.
I think that was Rainey Jones, number 14, on the Lady Longhorns.
Furnival back to Const, the top of the key. Trying to set some sort of play up. Fitzgerald across the court, back
nice
to Furnival.
Pass.
Reckling drives in, finds nothing. They seem to have the Scotties trapped.
Well, good pressure defense there by number 24, Caitlin Totten, on the Scotties ball.
Big steal from Jones. After the travel, seems to want to make it back. Pass goes off a Scotty foot. Faith retains possession. 3 from the top of the key, just right. Longhorns do get the rebound. No foul on the shot. So Scotties get the ball back after ensuing chaos.
Now they're trying to slow it down. Kylie kicks it over. Boy, we were talking about the pressure defense that the Scotties had put on yesterday. It almost looks like the Longhorns watched that film because that's what they're doing here. Pressure, pressure, pressure.
Probably heard you talking about it.
So we got a foul on the Scotties, shooting foul.
Number 22, Memphis Cons, off the shot. So shooting free throws for the Longhorns will be, it looks to be number 11, but I don't have a number 11. Oh, number 10. Just can't read, Terry. Bridger Fry. Excuse me. First one is good. 4-0 is the score. 2 minutes left in the quarter. Second one, no good. Instant jump ball. Faith does have possession.
Yep, they have the possession arrow. They're going to keep it and inbounds it underneath their basket.
Then free throws may seem to be the deciding factor of this game, as points so far have been
They're tough to come by, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Offensive foul. I didn't see who did it.
Yeah,
I think it was a moving screen is what I think happened.
I didn't catch what it was either. So Scotties will get the ball back as Kylie Reckling takes it herself into the lane. Down to her teammate. 25, not on my roster either, Terry. I don't know if you can recognize the face.
Well, I tell you, that's
anyhow, Longhorns
we'll
with
get
the
you
ball.
a number here, folks.
Jones in the lane, fouled as she goes up.
Oh, that's Jet McDaniel. Yeah, she's not on the roster, but we'll write that down. Jet McDaniel.
So Jones was fouled in the lane. It looks like they will call it before the shot, so she will not shoot 2. Foul was on number 15, Kylie Reckling.
Rainey Jones inbounds it to number 12. That's Taven Peterson.
Jones back to the lane for Faith. Gets it down low to her teammate. Layup no good. Faith does get the rebound. Another jump ball between number 10, Bridger Frey.
Yeah, and I'm going to call out Caden Seisenbraun there for a real hustle play. The Lady Longhorn came down with the ball, and Cadence got in there, caused the tie-up, got the possession for the Lady Scotties.
Yeah, forces a jump ball after Faith got the rebound. Foul is called on the Scotty offensive side of the court. 34 for a push. That will be
Veit, I believe.
Shea Veit, yes. So Scotty still keep the ball 4-0 in favor of the Longhorns. Bad pass goes in favor of the Longhorns. Taven Peterson will be the one that brings it up. For the Longhorns, as they are the lone scorers in this one. 4-0. Foul called. It's a travel on the Longhorns. 43 seconds in the first. A few substitutions. Kylie Reckling comes out in favor of Blaze Furnival. Substitution on the Longhorn side. I didn't quite catch who it was. It looked to be Shea Veit subbing out. I didn't catch who subbed on.
Boy, I sure didn't either. I was kind of looking towards the other end of the court. Cadence Eisenbraun, just a little too much of a step. She went to pass it, realized the passing lane was closing, and kind of got caught in no man's land there.
So 3 seconds separate the game clock and the shot clock. Turnover on the Longhorn side. 1 possession left in this game. Goes to the Scotties. It's number 2, Furnival, brings it up the court, faces heavy pressure in the press. Flipiak, number 4, back to Furnival.
Shot clock's
trying to find
off.
something kind of points. Floater, no good for the Scotties. 5 seconds left in this one. Will the Longhorns put up 2 more points to close the quarter out? Deep three, just short, off the rim twice. And 4-0 is the score after this first quarter.
All right, well, we're going to take a quarter break here, go to commercial, and we'll see you on the other end of our
Crew Agency has been proudly serving and protecting the local farmer and rancher since 1984. They offer all your crop insurance needs, including multi-peril crop insurance, pasture, rangeland, and forage, livestock risk protection, and crop hail. Crew Agency is a proud supporter of our local schools, athletics, and communities, and would like to wish all the student athletes good luck in their events this week. Give them a call at 605-433-5411. Crew Agency is an equal opportunity provider. Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
All right, we're back out of that quarter break. Had a few substitutions. We have, looks like London Wishard's checked into the game for the Lady Scotties.
Sawyer Simmons now in the lane for the Longhorns. Shot no good. Rebounded by Furnival.
And picks up a push in the back. That'll be the first foul of the quarter on the Lady Longhorns.
You know, not too many fouls were called in that first quarter,
No,
Terry. A few travels, but they don't count towards the foul count. Scotties now, heavy pressure or full
half-court trap
press.
there, and they come away with the ball.
Furnival turns it over, picked up by number 12, Rainey Jones, whose shot is good.
I think 12 is Tyven Peterson.
Oh, yeah, I said 14, didn't I? Yes, I'm looking at the wrong roster, Terry.
That's all right. That's why we got a team going here, Gage.
Yeah, no kidding. So 7-0 is the score at the start of the second quarter. Memphis Cops, being trapped at half court, does this time get the ball free.
Brandon Wishard with the ball, moves it up front. Memphis puts up a three-pointer. Blaze Furnival with a big hustle rebound.
Now another long two from the Scotties, no good. Faith now driving down the lane. Number 24, Aspen Scene, gets it out to Simmons, number 20, shot no good. Faith does get their own rebound. Scene with the post shot, also no good. Kantz for the Scotties, rebounds in transition, layup just short. Goes off the side of the rim, jump ball is called.
Memphis in there with the hustle tie-up. Lady Scotties gets retained possession. So we got checking in for Faith Longhorns, Cashley King, and I believe number 10, Bridger Fry, to the bench.
Kylie Reckling gets the inbound. Top of the key, over to Furnival on the near side. Ball poked loose.
Cross-court skip pass.
4:38 left in the quarter. Scotties are still scoreless. Maya Fitzgerald gets a pass down low. Ball stolen from her. Faith now has a chance for more. Shea Vitt is credited with the steal. Peterson, top of the key, to her teammate down low. That's 34, Shea Vitt again. As a turnover on the Longhorns gets bailed out, as Furnival can't keep control of that one, and it hits the out of bounds line. So Faith gets the inbound. Near side three-pointer from the corner, number 0, Price. That one does go in, so 10-0 lead for the Longhorns. 4 minutes left before half. More full court press from the Longhorns has really slowed the Scotty offense early on. Reckling at the top of the key. Looking for some help down low. Can't find it. Pass goes off the foot. So kickball is called. Scotties will retain the ball.
I think that was a foul on number 32. That'll be her first of the game.
All right, I missed the call
32,
then.
Cashley King.
Cashley King called on her first foul of the game. It won't be a kickball, but same result nevertheless. Const now in the lane, just can't keep control of it. Another foul called though.
Again on King, that'll be her second foul.
So King, 2 fouls back to back.
And she's coming out of the game. Coach going to give her a little bit of a break.
Subbed off in favor of Sawyer Simons, number 20 for the Longhorns. Const gets the rebound, finds Fernald down low, back out to Const. 3 ball just left, no good. Not Eisenbrown down low.
That'd be McDaniel, number 25, would rebound and gets fouled.
McDaniel down low is fouled, as Terry says. Not on the shot, though.
No, I believe it was on the floor. Lady Scotties will inbound the ball out of bounds.
So Const takes the rebound. Furnival at the top, behind the perimeter, as the Scotties look to move it around the horn. Need to find some sort of open lane. Pass just a little outside and will fly out of bounds.
You know, I didn't see her check in, but number 32, Mesa Jones checked into the game for the Lady Scotties.
As well as Maya Fitzgerald in favor of McDaniel. So 3 minutes left in the second. Longhorns have the ball, second quarter. 10-0 lead in favor of the Longhorns. They have the ball in the paint. Pass no good. Scotty scramble on the floor. They do pick it up.
Hitting the hardwood, comes up with the loose ball. Starts a transition the other way. Give that young lady credit for some hard work there.
Shot no good in transition for the Scotties. Longhorns do get the ball back. Price over to Simmons. Now to Scene. No good. Jump ball is called. I might be mispronouncing that, Terry. Number 20.
Number 20 for the Lady Longhorns. We got 2 number 20s for the Lady Longhorns. We got
excuse me, 24.
24.
Excuse me.
We have 2 number 24s also.
Oh my gosh.
We have number 24, Aspen.
So one of the 20s.
And then number 24, Caitlin Totten. My guess is Totten's a junior. I'm not sure if she's she might be playing more varsity time, less junior varsity time, but I'm not real sure.
This is almost worst nightmare, Terry.
Makes a guy sweat a little.
Yes, it does. So Price will inbound for the Longhorns. Gets it to one of the 24s, Sen or Totten. It looks like we have both 24s on the court as they pass it to each other.
I think that's Totten with the ball right now.
Totten with the ball.
Drive to baseline.
I thought it was a foul. They won't call it.
We got a fast break going the other end. We got London Wishard. Kicks it back out to Kylie Reckling, who buries a 3.
Big 3 for the Scotties. That's their first points of the game at the end of the second quarter. Now full court press as they lighten up. Longhorns down low. That's number 20. Looks to be Heidler. Shot no good. Scotties do get the rebound. Const is fouled as she brings it up the court. Foul is called on Black, number 20.
We're just going to say number 20.
Yep, so we're just going to leave it there.
And at halftime, we'll get some clarification on numbers and names, match them together.
So Const's first free throw is good. Cuts the lead to 6 with a minute and a half before halftime. Second one, no good. 3 bounces, though. Had us waiting in anticipation. But
Wishart
does
pressure
not
on the
fall.
ball. Comes.
Almost a steal for the Scotties. They won't get it, though, as Price still has possession. Gets it over to Sen. Now to Totten at the top of the key. Minute left. 6 seconds on the shot clock as that pass goes out of bounds. She was looking for number 20.
We got substitutions coming in. You know, I'm going to point out earlier, Kylie Reckling's three-point ball started with a nice hustle play by London Wishart, and London ended up running the fast break. Saw Kylie Reckling wide open, smartly got her the ball. Nice team play.
After a little chaos, Longhorns come up with the ball. Now a shot on the hoop. Layup is good, so 12-4. Longhorns in a controlling lead, 40 seconds left. Each team should get one more possession as Reckling loses the ball, trying to make a pass. Price now on the layup. Foul called, shot no good, so she will shoot 2 with 33 seconds left.
Lady Longhorns are very successfully pressuring the ball every time the Lady Scotties bring it up the court, resulting in a number of steals and fast break opportunities.
It's really limited the Scotty offense.
Yeah, you're pretty limited when you keep getting the ball stolen.
So first free throw good by number 0, Price for the Longhorns. Substitution for the Scotties, number 15, Kylie Reckling subbed out. Number 2, Blaze Furnival subbed in. Second free throw no good, rebounded by Maya Fitzgerald, number 14. Ball is hit out of bounds. Scotties will keep the ball.
So that's London Wishart inbounding the ball to Blaze Furnival. Again, heavy pressure. Scotties just aren't quite figuring out how to beat this pressure.
Now a carry is called on the Scotties, 19.5 seconds left.
I think that was an over and back.
Over and back.
Yeah, Blaze's foot was on the line after they had already brought it to their offensive side of the court.
All right. I just missed the call then, so 10 seconds left. Longhorns with the ball. Pump fake at the free throw line. Drives in, shot no good. Gets her own rebound. Foul is called. Number 34, Shea Veit, making it all happen for the Longhorns.
I think the foul was on number 14, Maya Fitzgerald. Luckily, it was on the floor, not a shooting foul.
Foul called on the floor before the shot. They won't shoot 2 as Veit is fouled again. And Fitzgerald is called back-to-back. So her second foul of this game. As both teams are now in the bonus with 2 seconds left. Veit, first free throw.
Maisie McDaniel checking in. Maya checking out. I think previously I thought that was Jetta, Maisie's younger sister, but took me a second and I got the 2 down.
Second free throw, no good. Scotties do get the rebound, but can't make nothing of it as there's only 2 seconds left.
So we're going to take our halftime break here. Athletes are going to go to the locker room. We're going to go to commercial. We'll come back a little bit early and talk about these teams in general, where the Longhorns are, where the Scotties are, and we talked to their coaches a little bit earlier and kind of get their impressions on the future of both organizations. All right, thanks for Gage and Dane. I'm Terry. Let's hear what our sponsors have to say.
Phillip Motors, always willing to serve you with the winning combination of small-town friendly sales and service. And the latest vehicle and trucks from Ford, Lincoln, Dodge, and Chrysler. Your friends and neighbors across the West River Territory have come to depend on Phillip Motors, family-owned for over 40 years, offering a relaxing, down-to-earth, comfortable car shopping experience. Search online at phillipmotors.com or stop by and see their new and used inventory. Phillip Motors proudly supports Phillip Scotties activities.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Retro in Phillip is a proud supporter of the Phillip Scotties, offering fresh, homemade pizza and pitas made to order, with basic pizzas including specialty pizzas like taco, chicken garlic, bacon mac and cheese, breakfast and fruit. Plus they have gluten-free options with 16 different pitas to choose from, plus sandwiches, fried food, appetizers, soups and salads, and novelty and hard ice cream. Dine in or carry out from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. That's the Retro in Phillip.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
4E Foods, your locally owned, full-service grocery store in Phillip, South Dakota. We have everything you need, including roasted chicken and a full deli with homemade soups and salads. Choose from our nice selection of fresh-cut steaks and meats, plus a wide variety of fruits and vegetables, and so much more. We are open 7 days a week and are conveniently located at 101 East Pine Street. Feel free to give us a call at 605-859-2727. 4E Foods, proud supporters of the Phillip Scotties.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Nothing like kitchen conversation. Steam coming up off the stove. Photographs down the staircase showing our stories unfold. I need a little taste of home.
Phillip Health Services proudly supports youth activities in our rural communities. Phillip Clinic and Kadoka Clinic physicians and caregivers will provide you and your family with a personalized care experience. The clinic staff extend a sense of family and strive to improve the quality of life for all those who are entrusted to their care. When you or a loved one needs medical attention, choose a personal care experience at Phillip or Kadoka Clinic. Open 6 days a week. For hours and more helpful information, see their weekly ad in the Pioneer Review or visit them online. Phillip Health Service, a personal care experience.
better life. A different kind of life insurance company.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Contact Donna Enders, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, today.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Bottle and Vet Supply is a store like no other and has been located on Phillips Center Avenue since the 1960s. Bottle and Vet welcomes you to stop by the store to look around. Whether you're a regular customer or a new one, they probably have something you need. Bottle and Vet Supply provides livestock vaccines, veterinary supplies, tack, western wear, and boots. You'll find it all at Bottle and Vet.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip really has it all. You'll find steel products, GE kitchen appliances, kitchen decor, houseware, clothing, bugs and muck boots, and Milwaukee tools too. And you can get just the right color palette with Valspar paint. Take a look at the Ashley furniture they have and test out the Amazing Rest mattresses. They also offer appliance repair and delivery. See all that they have to offer at Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip.
When you visit a corporate pharmacy, you sometimes feel like a number waiting in line. At Dakota Country Pharmacy, we take pride in knowing our customers and take pride in the communities we serve. A difference you experience when walking through our doors. Doors that opened over 100 years ago, serving rural South Dakotans the best care possible. We exist to improve the quality of your life.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
All right, welcome back. Hey, we're about ready to inbounds the ball for the second half of this girls JV game. I'm Terry Henry. I'm here with Gage Ravelette and Dane Daly on production.
Scotties will start this half with the ball. Furnival on the far side. Eisenbrown in the corner over to Const. Scotties seem to be moving the ball around the horn quite a bit. Eventually, one of their passes is tipped. We will go to a jump ball.
Came to a basketball game and a rugby match broke out there for a second, Gage.
I almost have to agree with you, Terry. So possession arrow is in favor of the Longhorns, so they will get the ball following the jump.
Now we're seeing that pressure defense from the Lady Scotties here, trying to create some turnovers.
Peterson decides to take it herself after getting the inbound. Layup no good. It looked like Const had the rebound, but it was knocked out of her hands. Reckling will eventually come up with it as she is called for a double dribble.
It's what That's what official Tom Doolittle over there at the baseline called.
So Faith,
let's give a quick shout out to our officials here today, Gage. We've got Thomas Doolittle, Tyler Trask, and Clancy Lytle. Called a really good, clean game. They're in the first half. Just kind of let the girls play. Called fouls when it mattered, and controlled this game.
So, talking about officials, a foul is called on number 24 for the Longhorns.
And I believe that's Totten.
It was on Totten.
I think we got our 24s and our 20s squared away during halftime. And London Wishart coming in for Memphis Const. You know, we're talking about these teams. London Wishart on the court now. Lady Scotties have brought up some 8th graders, London being one of them, getting some significant playing time here as part of their development program.
So travel called on Reckling. Pivot foot slides just a little too far.
She's going to pass it to London Wishart, run it down the sideline. London turned her head, wasn't expecting the pass, and Kylie found herself a little bit in no man's land.
Pass by the Longhorns, not on target as it rolls out of bounds. Scotties will get the ball back. Longhorns do have some substitutions. Coming off is number 10, Bridger Fry.
And coming in is Sawyer Simons.
I'm glad you picked that one up, because I didn't see who was coming in. Pass by Furnival. A little off target, but Reckling does manage to get it as she heaves it to Fitzgerald. Whistle is blown. Foul on the Scotties. Longhorns will get the ball.
Having a little camera difficulties here, but I think we've got it fixed now, Gage.
Perfect.
Sorry for folks at home if that's been a little frustrating.
Longhorns can't convert. Reckling up the court now, looks for Furnival, just too short on the pass as it sails over Furnival's head.
Lady Scotty's taking a timeout. We'll take a full timeout here. We're going to go to commercial break.
Phillip Building Center is your local full-service lumber yard, building materials, and hardware store ready to aid in all of your project needs. They offer steel buildings and custom sheds and encourage you to stop in for a quote or to learn more about their blow-in insulation trailer rentals, screen repairs, custom glass cutting, DeWalt and Stanley tools, PPG paints, stock tanks, electric fencing material, and plumbing supplies. They wish all area schools a successful and healthy sports season.
You often hear that there's no such thing as customer loyalty, that long-term partnerships don't exist, but we're living proof that it does. With some relationships spanning over 3 generations, and new ones on the horizon. First National Bank in Phillip, your partners in banking. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
So back to the action here. Faith will start with the ball following the timeout. Jones bringing the ball up for the Longhorns as she gets around her teammates. Now Veit all alone in the paint for the first score.
Just a breakdown there in Scotty defense. Not what you want to see coming out of a timeout.
Not at all, Terry. Fitzgerald now in the post. Loses the ball after a few pivots. Longhorns pick it back up. Now in the far corner, 3-ball no good. Shot by Rainey Jones, number 14. Foul is called, and substitutions now for both teams.
So Cadence Eisenbraun with the rebound, gets fouled by, I believe, Aspen Sen. That's her 3rd foul.
So now Jones gets the steal. Longhorns keep the ball in offensive territory. King being double teamed, loses her
ball
footing
stolen
and
by
the ball.
London Wishart. Nice play. Good heads-up hustle play there by that young lady.
Big steal from the Scotties. Number 14, Jones tries to get it back. Foul called on her. Hold is called. Scotties will inbound. Substitution as Memphis Const, number 22, comes in for Kylie Flipiak, number 4. And speaking of Const, she gets the inbounds right back to Reckling. 3-ball, no good. Longhorns get the rebound.
London Wishart gets her hand in there, knocks it loose. What I thought was going to be Scotty's ball, but
yeah,
I'm not wearing a striped shirt, and so my opinion doesn't matter.
We're kind of at a tough angle for that one as Longhorn girl.
I think I was at a pretty good angle.
Okay.
I think I rolled off of the Longhorns.
All right. Anyhow, Scotties get the ball regardless. No damage done. Const with the ball, has a lane. Will she take it? She does. Shot no good. Eisenbrown will get the rebound. A little tie up under the basket. Foul called. It will be on Eisenbrown for an over the back. If you agree with that, if I said that call right, Terry.
Yeah, I think it's officially it's a push, but it's often slang. It's called over the back.
Okay. I thought I wasn't making something up.
You weren't making
I wasn't fully sure. So Longhorns will inbound the ball down to Jones. Full court press by the Scotties. Jones does find some room. Take it up the court. Now a teammate, Tottenham. Back to Jones at the top of the key. Longhorns slow things down, looking to set something up. As the Longhorns go around the horn, they're trying to find a room inside. Travel is called before they do, so Scotty's ball.
Yeah, I'd like to point out that that help team defense there. Kylie Reckling saw that left her opponent, slid into the path of the advancing Longhorn, caused that travel. Really nice defense there by Kylie Reckling.
Jones is subbed off for the Longhorns as Scotties bring the ball up. Reckling to Const at the top of the key, looking to set a play up. Ball almost stolen, but Reckling does manage to keep it. Now Const gets the ball stolen, but foul is called. We'll see.
I believe that's going to be on Memphis Const. Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is. So foul called on number 22 for the Scotties, Const, as the Longhorns will get the ball back regardless. So 2:22 left in the quarter. Longhorns are winning 16-4 in the girls' JV.
Number 10, Fry, out for the Longhorns. I did not see who came in for Gage.
You know, I may be wrong, but it looks like it was number 24, Sen, who also throws up the 3-ball just long. I couldn't tell if she got her own rebound or not, but they go right back to her for the 3-ball again, and that one's also no good. Still in bounds. I thought it went out. I looked out at my paper.
Good hustle play by the Longhorns. Saved it.
Now Reckling trapped by a double team.
Yeah, tie up
Whistles
there,
blow.
but the Scotties have the arrow and they'll retain possession.
Scotties retain the ball. Yeah, I thought that one went out of bounds, so I looked down at my paper.
A real nice hustle play by, and I couldn't tell what number it was, but Lady Longhorn just came in and tapped it back in bounds for the save.
Eisenbrown has some room in the lane. Shot is blocked, though. Longhorns will pick it up after the block. 34, Veit. Almost taking it all the way herself. Decides to pass it back to Peterson, who gets it to King on the outside. Full timeout is called. Never mind, not a full timeout. Foul on 34.
So
Black.
that's a double foul is what he's calling.
Okay.
He's getting a little physical inside, and he kind of Thomas Doolittle, good official, kind of wants to calm things down a little bit. Lets the board know that penalty on both players.
Had me fooled. So double foul. Longhorns will keep the ball. As King will get the inbound, has plenty of room as her defender slipped. Wide open Peterson from deep is good. So tack on 3
that
points.
That was just good passing, good ball control offense there by the Lady Longhorns.
Good ball awareness from the Longhorns as they now pick up another steal. Layup is also good. That one, Rainey Jones, number 14.
Again, with that pressure defense from the Longhorns, it's just they're Scotties are having a hard time figuring out how to beat that.
Foul is called, though, on number 14, Black. That will be Rainey Jones. Her first foul.
That's the 15th foul of the period, so Caden Seisebron's going to be going to the line.
Scotties now in bonus. 56 seconds left in the quarter. First free throw off the front of the rim will fall.
These free throws are giving the Scotties coaching staff a chance to talk to the players, try to figure out how to beat that full court press that's working so successfully for the Longhorns. Caden's going to get her second attempt here.
Second one, nothing but net. So 21-6. 56 seconds left. Longhorns inbound to Jones. Now to Sen. Brings it up the court, tries to find a teammate. She does find Jones in the lane. One last pass to a shot is swatted to the bleachers.
What a block. Guy was able to get rid of a little pent-up aggression there. Sends that ball into the stands.
Huge block. Anyhow, Longhorns keep the ball. Sen on the outside again. We'll see if they try to set her up for another shot. Now, Pedersen down low. Basket
kind of muscles
good.
That one in there over Blaze Furnival.
Push is called. It looks to be on Nope, it is on the defense.
Yep, and I think Reckling's going to go to the line here.
Yep, Reckling to the line. I thought the ref pointed at the offensive player right away. But I guess they're both standing next to each other, so silly me. Anyhow, Reckling at the line for 2 free throws. First one, no good, just
strong
deep.
Off the back of the iron there. Let's see if she can figure this one out after realizing what not to do.
Second shot, no good. Still a little strong. Rebounded by Faith.
Pushing the ball hard. Kicks it back out
beyond the perimeter, wide
three.
open. Shot no good. Shot was taken by number 12, Tavin Peterson. Now trapped in the corner is Jones as she elects to just bounce it off the Scotty for it to go out of bounds. So almost a reset in play as the Longhorns will inbound. They do get it in to Veit. Jones at the top of the key, drives in, loses her footing, shot no good, 1 second left. And that's the end of the third.
And a third quarter. Fast quarter.
That was a fast quarter.
Not a lot of timeouts, not a lot of penalties. We're going to take our quarter intermission here, go to commercial break, and Gage, myself, and Dana will be back in about a minute.
Phillip Pit Stop is a local family-owned C-store for fuel and snacks. Located 1 block from the school, Phillip Pit Stop is open until 10 p.m. Buses are welcome. Warm up with coffee, cappuccino, or hot cocoa. Enjoy $1 fountain drinks or coffee if you bring your own cup, or free with a 10-gallon fuel fill. There's easy walk-through to Subway for hot sandwiches, wraps, soups, and made fresh daily cookies. They look forward to serving you at Phillip Pit Stop and Subway.
This is more than a bundle. It's more than a combo deal. It's not just stuff. This is your home, your car. And you want to give them the protection they deserve. With home and auto insurance. State Farm agents get it. It's why they're here.
In Phillip, talk to State Farm agent Jan Hewitt.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
We're back for the fourth, a little late to the action. Good thing nothing happened. Longhorns do inbound the ball. Ball is swatted out. Longhorns will just inbound the ball like nothing happened other than 5 seconds off the clock. King down low, pass blocked, so Scotties will pick up the turnover. Now Cons to Reckling on the outside, 3-ball just right, no good. Furnival gets the rebound, couldn't keep control though, as Pedersen will lose her footing and the ball will roll out of bounds.
I think there was about three changes of possession there in about 5 seconds, and then the ball went out of bounds off the Longhorns.
Whole game is just chaos, Terry. Hard to keep up. Good thing there's a camera and this isn't the radio. Anyhow, Reckling with the ball. Scotties needs some points here. Memphis Cons at the free throw line. Couple bounces, no good. King, number 32 for the Longhorns, will get the rebound as Price brings it up the court. Now Veit down low, double teamed. Few hands on the ball by both teams. Longhorns somehow come up with it as a pass is tipped out of bounds.
Broken up beautifully by London Wishart. Really nice play. Got a big smile on her face. She should be proud of herself.
So big effort from the Scotties. Off the top pass, Longhorns will keep the ball. King at the top of the court. Gets a screen set for her. 1 second on the shot clock. They'll run out of time and a shot clock violation.
Nice defense by the Lady Scotties there.
Great defense from the Scotties as they get the ball back with 4:45 left in the game, 23-6 in favor of the Longhorns. Pass on target. Looks like Flipiak just tripped. Longhorns will pick up the loose pass. Shot no good in the lane. Memphis Cox will get the rebound, but a jump ball is called. Scotties with the arrow, so they will get possession.
Blaze Furnival checks in for London Wishart.
Const gets inbound, but passes it straight to Reckling. He throws a softer pass to Fitzgerald. It is tipped out of bounds. Luckily, last touch by the Longhorns. Half timeout is called.
We got a 30-second timeout here. We're going to kind of stick with you. Kind of summarize so far what you've seen here, Gage.
A bunch of high-pressure defense.
Yeah, this really has been defense has kind of ruled the roost in this game. The Scotties have scored a 3-point bucket and 3 free throws. That's their offense so far. By my statistics, London Wishart with the 1 assist for the Scotties here in the middle of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and this high-pressure defense just creates a lot of chaos, and that's what we've seen in this game so far. And that's, I think, why it's such a low-scoring game, is because this chaos creates almost a fear, I guess, a panic in both teams.
Throughout the year, I think we'll see for this JV team here to improve with this. They're a young team. A lot of times junior varsity is all about development, and that's what we're going to keep seeing here.
And the longer the play, the more chemistry they'll build, and the easier that pressure defense will be to break. So early on in the year, it's pretty tough to break. And as I'm speaking, a jump ball is called, this time in favor of the Longhorns. So 4 minutes left in the game. Longhorns, looks like it was just bounced off of Flipiak's foot. So they will reset. Longhorns this time get it into King. Now to Simmons, who was wide open. Foul was called.
Sorry, I didn't keep up with the camera there. I was checking the South Dakota State score real quick, and long pass down court got away from me.
So foul called. Must have been a traveling of some sort. Scotties with the ball. Reckling will bring it up. Double teamed instantly. She does get the pass off this time, but it's tipped off of McDaniel's hands as she loses possession. Deep three now from Pedersen. No good. Faith will get the rebound. 3:45 left in the fourth quarter here. Back to Pedersen down the lane. Foul called on the Scotties. Number 4, Kylie Flipiak, will be tagged. Her second foul of the game.
So I see Kylie now coming out of the game. London Wishart coming in her place.
Longhorns will inbound. Scotty's great defense on this inbound. They
stolen by Wishart.
Steal.
Leads a fast break. Comes down with her left hand. Puts it up in a bucket.
So Scotties pick up another 2 points.
Beautiful defense there by Wishart. Kept control of the ball as she was pushing it down. Laid it up with her left hand.
Now Veit pulls a few moves out of her bag, but can't shake the Scotty defense. Shot is blocked.
Scotties with the arrow, no retained possession of the ball.
Jump ball is called after the missed shot. It looks like Reckling
kind of nursing that left shoulder
hurt
a little bit. Has a big red spot on it as she's coming off. I think she took a little bit of a blast to the shoulder there.
So Memphis Kantz comes in for Reckling. Pass is stolen by the Longhorns. Foul is called, marked on the floor before.
Foul on Blaze Furnival, that's her first of the game.
And it was on the floor, so no shots will be taken.
2 team fouls for the Lady Scotties so far this quarter.
Now
Wishart again with another steal. Leading the fast break, getting chased from behind, and ball's poked out, rolls out of bounds.
Scotties will get the ball, or keep the ball in offensive territory.
That's a couple really nice defensive plays in a row by Wishart.
Wishart just tried to slow down to make sure she could make the layup, and just didn't see the Longhorn defense right behind her. No damage done as the Scotties keep the ball. Deep 2 by Furnival. No good. Longhorns do get the rebound. Number 10, Bridger Fry, will bring it up for the Longhorns. Scotties. Good defense. Longhorns do get a shot off. Long 2. Past the free throw line is good. With 25-8. Shot was made by number 10, Bridger Fry. Now pass by Furnival is stolen by King, who loses
stolen
her
back
footage.
by Wishart. Poked away. Eventually Memphis Kantz comes up with the ball.
Foul is called while the loose ball is picked up by Kantz. This time on number 24, the Longhorns, will be Sawyer Simmons. Her second foul of the game. 2:30 left, a few substitutions. Maya Fitzgerald comes out.
I see Mesa Jones has checked in. I'm not sure who else has who checked in. There was a few in a row there.
Now Kantz loses the ball after the inbound. It does go out of bounds, but last touched by Simmons for the Longhorns, so Scotties will keep the ball. Memphis throws it deep. Number 21, Anna McKinley, gives it right back to Kantz, who goes to the lane. Shot no good, rebounded by Faith. Kantz will poke the ball out before the Longhorns can get it back down court. It will go out of bounds, so 2:12 left in this one. King comes out. I didn't see who came in. Sens will inbound the ball to Veit. Poked free by Wishart. Longhorns will manage to maintain possession as they look for a play down low. Bridger Fry is fouled under the basket. She will shoot 2. Called on number 22 for White. That is number Memphis Kantz. Her third foul of the game. We're just under the 2-minute mark in this one. First free throw is good.
Well, I think that caught every inch of orange iron there to be able to fall in.
Yeah, not only every inch of the rim, but the backboard as well. Second free throw is good. So 2 for 2 from the line. 27-8 is the score in favor of the Longhorns. Scotties inbound the ball to Furnival. Back to Const. Almost a transition type moment. Const is fouled on the layup. She will shoot 2. Called on number 34, Shea Veit.
Lady Scotties did a really good job of getting through the press that time. 2 passes and a drive along the baseline by Const.
They found the open woman and made the most of it before the Longhorns could recover. Now a few substitutions from the Longhorns. Number 34, Veit, comes off in favor of, she has her back kind of turned to me. I can't catch the number. Second free throw, no good. So 27-9 now. Minute 45 left. 24, Sen will bring it up after she gets the rebound. Const tipped the pass. Longhorns will retain it as Simmons goes back to get it. Beats her man over to Fry. Now Sen down low. Shot blocked. And now a bunch of chaos, but Furnival comes up with it as she drives to the lane now. Loses it a little bit as she tries to pass. Jump ball is called, and more substitutions. Arrow does point towards the Longhorns. Const comes out in favor of Filipiak. And Simmons comes out in favor of number 2, Reese Hines. So Longhorns with possession. Pedersen stuffed.
Nice play there by Maisie McDaniel. Just tacked the ball. Bounced off her wrist, rolled down her arm out of bounds, but real nice defensive stop.
So Longhorns inbound the ball. The ball is loose ever since it was thrown in.
Another pick by Wishard.
With another steal, this time layup too long as she goes for a 4th steal. This time she will be called for a foul.
Rubbin's racing. Gage, Rubbin's racing.
Rubbin's racing. So Wishard's first foul of the game, 54 seconds left. Longhorns have the ball. They have a girl in the paint. Shot is good. That's number 10, Bridger Fry.
So 45 seconds left in this game. Let's, we got it. We got an injury timeout. Looks like Maisie McDaniel's bleeding from the nose a little bit, so she'll come out. I didn't see who came in her stead.
Too much excitement. Nose just starts bleeding, I guess.
I'm sure it was an elbow.
You're probably right. So 42 seconds left. Scotties do have possession. Wishard will inbound the ball to Furnival. I'd like to see one set-up play work for the Scotties here. Little contact behind the perimeter. Block is called.
That's the 3rd team foul on the Lady Longhorns for the period. So ball will be checked in out of bounds.
Called on number 12, Taven Peterson. Fernal tries to go across court to Filipiak. Pass no good. 22, Kennedy. Excuse me for the stutter. Brings it up the court. Ball will fly out of bounds. 14.5 seconds left. As the Longhorns will continue to inbound. Whistle blows.
We got a moving screen there on number 10, according to Thomas Doolittle.
Both teams 4 fouls. 14.5 seconds left. Scotties will get the ball back. Shot clock off. Time for one more play. Ball is loose. Const loses it. Faith has it. 4 seconds left. One last shot. No good. I guess I was wrong. There's time for 2 more shots. And the Longhorns put up 1 more, and this time it falls and beats the buzzer.
So we got a 31-9 Lady Longhorn leads here in this JV game. We're going to take a break between our games here. Boys JV's next. In the meantime, let's hear what our sponsors have to say, and we'll meet you back here in about 20 minutes.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Hello, this is Charlie Grossberg from Grossberg Implement. I'd like to take a moment to extend a warm and heartfelt Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to all our loyal customers, hardworking employees, and the incredible community of Winter and the surrounding areas. From our family to yours, may your holiday season be filled with warmth and love of family and friends. Thank you for your continued trust and support. We look forward to serving you in 2025 and beyond.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
In today's economy, every dollar counts. To be certain you have the right insurance coverage at the right price, Bank West agents work with multiple companies to compare options on your behalf. Your Bank West agent can help you avoid paying too much, while assuring you have adequate coverage for those times when you need it most. Contact your local Bank West agent for a free policy review. Insurance products are not deposits, are not FDIC insured, and may lose value.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Crew Agency has been proudly serving and protecting the local farmer and rancher since 1984. They offer all your crop insurance needs, including multi-peril crop insurance, pasture, rangeland, and forage, livestock risk protection, and crop hail. Crew Agency is a proud supporter of our local schools, athletics, and communities, and would like to wish all the student athletes good luck in their events this week. Give them a call at 605-433-5411. Crew Agency is an equal opportunity provider.
Philip Motors, always willing to serve you with the winning combination of small-town friendly sales and service. And the latest vehicle and trucks from Ford, Lincoln, Dodge, and Chrysler. Your friends and neighbors across the West River Territory have come to depend on Philip Motors, family-owned for over 40 years, offering a relaxing, down-to-earth, comfortable car shopping experience. Search online at philipmotors.com or stop by and see their new and used inventory. Philip Motors proudly supports Philip Scotties activities.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Retro in Phillip is a proud supporter of the Phillip Scotties, offering fresh, homemade pizza and pitas made to order, with basic pizzas including specialty pizzas like taco, chicken garlic, bacon mac and cheese, breakfast and fruit. Plus they have gluten-free options with 16 different pitas to choose from, plus sandwiches, fried food, appetizers, soups and salads, and novelty and hard ice cream. Dine in or carry out from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. That's the Retro in Phillip.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
4E Foods, your locally owned, full-service grocery store in Phillip, South Dakota. We have everything you need, including roasted chicken and a full deli with homemade soups and salads. Choose from our nice selection of fresh-cut steaks and meats, plus a wide variety of fruits and vegetables, and so much more. We are open 7 days a week and are conveniently located at 101 East Pine Street. Feel free to give us a call at 605-859-2727. 4E Foods, proud supporters of the Phillip Scotties.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Nothing like kitchen conversation. Steam coming up off the stove. Photographs down the staircase showing our stories unfold. Home, home, home. I need a little taste of home.
Phillip Health Services proudly supports youth activities in our rural communities. Phillip Clinic and Kadoka Clinic physicians and caregivers will provide you and your family with a personalized care experience. The clinic staff extend a sense of family and strive to improve the quality of life for all those who are entrusted to their care. When you or a loved one needs medical attention, choose a personal care experience at Phillip or Kadoka Clinic. Open 6 days a week for hours and more helpful information. See their weekly ad in the Pioneer Review or visit them online. Phillip Health Service, a personal care experience.
Better Life, a different kind of life insurance company.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid. up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Contact Donna Enders, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, today.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Bottle and Vet Supply is a store like no other and has been located on Phillips Center Avenue since the 1960s. Bottle and Vet welcomes you to stop by the store to look around. Whether you're a regular customer or a new one, they probably have something you need. Bottle and Vet Supply provides livestock vaccines, veterinary supplies, tack, western wear, and boots. You'll find it all at Bottle and Vet.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip really has it all. You'll find steel products, GE kitchen appliances, kitchen decor, houseware, clothing, bugs and muck boots, and Milwaukee tools too. And you can get just the right color palette with Valspar paint. Take a look at the Ashley furniture they have and test out the Amazing Rest mattresses. They also offer appliance repair and delivery. See all that they have to offer at Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip.
When you visit a corporate pharmacy, you sometimes feel like a number waiting in line. At Dakota Country Pharmacy, we take pride in knowing our customers and take pride in the communities we serve. A difference you experience when walking through our doors. Doors that opened over 100 years ago, serving rural South Dakotans the best care possible. We exist to improve the quality of your life.
Phillip Building Center is your local full-service lumber yard, building materials, and hardware store ready to aid in all of your project needs. They offer steel buildings and custom sheds and encourage you to stop in for a quote or to learn more about their blow-in insulation trailer rentals, screen repairs, custom glass cutting, DeWalt and Stanley tools, EPG paints, stock tanks, electric fencing material, and plumbing supplies. They wish all area schools a successful and healthy sports season.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
All right, Gage. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Well, this is the start of the boys JV. Phillip Scotties taking the court are Jackson Rhodes. We got Tegan Groper, number 35. Owen Turkelson, number 2. Weston Reedy, 14. And Stetson Jones, number 20. What do you see over there on the Longhorn signs, Gage?
Few numbers. That's who I see. Listing them off, we got number 11, Cooper Macabin. Number 12, Jacob Maxwell. Number 20, Tyler Martin. And lastly, number 23, Cruz Macabin.
I think that's McCabe.
McCabe. Yes, you were right.
So the original
McCabe.
tip, Tegan Groper tipped it to himself, so they had to do it over. Second tip off, Longhorns come down with the ball.
So he looks young to me. He's only a freshman, so he is young. Looks to be the point for this young Longhorn team. As they go around the horn. Scotty defense seems to be doing a pretty good job, but number 12, Maxwell, will find an open lane along the baseline to score the first 2 points of this one. Owen Turkelson takes it up for the Scotties as he gets it to Reedy. Now Jones in the lane, back out to Groper on the near side. 3-point ball is good, 3-2. This one's starting out with a lot more fireworks than the other JV game. Pass by number 0. I don't got his name. Tipped by Reedy and stolen. Reedy now not baseline in the lane. Shot no good. Rebounded by the Longhorns. Number 0 again is what we'll call him.
Yeah, I don't have him on our roster here. I can't come up with a name for you. We'll have to fix that.
We'll get the rebound on the other end. Weston Reedy, number 14, gets his second steal of the game as Stetson Jones makes the layup for a 5-2 lead in favor of the Scotties. Another pass by McCabe is stolen by Jones. Owen Turkelson, baseline shot no good. Rebounded by Jones. Shot by Reedy no good. As the Scotties can't find the hoop.
Quick tie up there. Owen Turkelson got a hand on the ball.
Longhorns finally get the rebound, but Scotties are all over it. So
Scotties with possession arrow. They're going to get the ball out of bounds.
Inbounded by Jones, who gets it back to Reedy. Down to Turkelson. Fouled. Looked to me on the shot. Yes, it was. So Turkelson will shoot 2.
And Owen Turkelson with his first free throw. Kind of hits the back to the iron, falls in.
Second free throw is good for Turkelson. 7-2 is the early lead. Longhorns looking to slow things down just a little bit. Another pass is stolen, this time by Jackson Rhodes.
Scotties with that aggressive half-court trap kind of created a panic dish there, and Jackson was able to pick it off.
So 3-point shot by Groper, no good. Scotties go around the horn. They find Turkelson in the far corner. His shot is no good. Rhodes will get his second rebound of the possession. Jump ball is called, though, as they couldn't maintain constant control. The Longhorns have the arrow this time, and they will get the ball right back. So McCabe was the one taking it up the court. Timeout is called. Full timeout. We'll take a timeout as well. A quick 30-second one from our sponsors.
You often hear that there's no such thing as customer loyalty, that long-term partnerships don't exist, but we're living proof that it does. With some relationships spanning over 3 generations, and new ones on the horizon. First National Bank in Phillip, your partners in banking. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And so we're back here after the full timeout. Buzzer just blew, so we came back just in time. Scotties have the early 7-2 lead, 3 minutes, 29 seconds left in the first quarter. We'll see if I can pronounce any more names wrong, Terry, as JV goes on.
Sometimes it's JV time for the announcing crew also.
Yes, it is. It's always JV time for
We
this.
need a little development just like everybody else.
So Longhorns.
Again, Scotties with that pressure defense.
Longhorns do get the ball off. Turkelson tries to poke it out, will be called for a reach.
So that number 10, or number 0, that would be Huntley Hall, I believe.
Huntley Hall.
Not on the roster.
He's listed as number 5 on the roster. Anyhow, Scotties will pick up a turnover as they get the ball. Shot no good. It does go out of bounds. Longhorns get a break there as they're back to inbounding it.
Tell you, number 20, McCabe, he looks really good when he's able to bring the ball down the court.
So Maxwell down the baseline, gets it back to his teammate. Now the young Cruz McCabe at the top of the key. Longhorns go around the horn. 3 ball, no good by Jacob Maxwell, number 12 for the Longhorns. Big defensive effort by the Scotties. Will pick up another turnover as they get the ball back. Number 14, Reedy, now up the court. Passes it off to his other guard, Turkelson, back to Reedy.
So Stetson Jones slashed down the middle there, real nice. Reedy just didn't quite pick him up in time.
Turkelson down low, layup too much on it. Rebounded by Groper, who puts it up for second chance points. We're at a 9-2 lead in favor of the Scotties. Hall brings it up, guarded tightly by Turkelson. Foul is called. It looks to be some sort of push. His second foul of the game. 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Looks to be some substitutions as Brady Pullman, number 32, checks in, as well as Evan Henry. Owen Turkelson comes off. Stetson Jones comes off, as well as Tegan Groper. I didn't see who the third person to come in was, or maybe I named them all and just miscounted. Anyhow, Longhorns inbound the ball, past the Hall, couldn't get full control of it, bobbles it a little bit. He does maintain it, passes it straight to McCabe, the older McCabe, Cooper McCabe. Foul is called.
It's on number 12, Evan Henry, number 1. Just got a little too aggressive, picked up a push foul there.
His first foul of the game. Longhorns inbound it once again. Cooper McCabe in the lane, shot blocked. Gets his own rebound. Throws up another one, also no good. This time the Scotties get it. In the game, the other substitution, one of the Martin twins, looks to be number 5, Jaden Martin, who picks up the rebound on the defensive side. They get it to about half court before a foul is called and stops the action. Faith will get the ball. Another whistle called. We have an untied shoe in the paint. That is not a foul, though, so nothing will happen.
So Faith Longhorns with an over and back there. He actually established possession on the offensive, on their offensive side of the court, then took it across the half-court line. If he would have floated to across the half-court line and received the possession right there, it would have been just fine.
So pass from Rose to Henry. Passing lane plugged as that one's tipped away. Ball will roll out of bounds. Scotties get the ball right back. Minute 30 left in the first quarter. Henry inbounds to Reedy. Comes along the near side, outside of the perimeter. He's kind of stuck now. Scotties break free from the trap. Reedy still at the top of the key. This time drives, has a lane. Down low to Rhodes. Shot no good. Rebounded by Cooper McCabe, who brings it up himself. Finds an open lane as well. Shot no good. A little too much on that one. Rebound. Didn't see who got the rebound.
I think they call 14 Reedy with his first foul.
So Reedy dinged for his first one, is instantly subbed out in favor of 34, Tarek Haynes. There was another substitution as well as Jackson Rhodes comes out. Stetson Jones back in. Haynes gets his first rebound of the game.
Gets his glasses knocked off. Had to pick up his glasses and try to get the ball at the same time.
Tough to see, especially without the glasses. 45 seconds in this one. Lane Martin, who is actually the Martin twin in, got wrong earlier. Haynes 3-ball, no good from the top of the key. 35 seconds left. Longhorns will get the ball. It's almost a crime for twins to have both wear the number 5, I should say.
Well, one's 15.
One's 15 and one's 5. Tough to see the one, I will say that. So Longhorns with the ball. They go around trying to find an open shot. Shot missed by number 20, Tyler Martin, rebounded by Hall, who loses it. 5 seconds left. Scotties with the ball. Haynes down low to Jones. Shot is put up, no good. And there's the whistle.
All right, so we're going to take a commercial break here in between periods. For Gage Ravelette, I'm Terry Henry, Dane Daly on the production team, and we'll see you back in a couple minutes.
Phillip Pit Stop is a local family-owned C-store for fuel and snacks. Located 1 block from the school, Phillip Pit Stop is open until 10 p.m. Buses are welcome. Warm up with coffee, cappuccino, or hot cocoa. Enjoy $1 fountain drinks or coffee if you bring your own cup, or free with a 10-gallon fuel fill. There's easy walk-through to Subway for hot sandwiches, wraps, soups, and made fresh daily cookies. They look forward to serving you at Phillip Pit Stop and Subway.
This is more than a bundle. It's more than a combo deal. It's not just stuff. This is your home, your car. And you want to give them the protection they deserve. With home and auto insurance. State Farm agents get it. It's why they're here.
In Phillip, talk to State Farm agent Jan Hewitt.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And we're back for the start of the second quarter. Scotties will start with the ball. It looked like there was a little contact. Foul called on number 32, Pullman, for the Scotties.
Yeah, I think they set an illegal screen. He was still moving there at the baseline. Evan Henry was cutting down the baseline, and Brody tried to pick off his man and just moving his feet a little too much while it was happening.
Longhorns get the ball right as I start speaking. A foul is called. This time on number 20, Stetson Jones of the Scotties. So back-to-back fouls for them. 5:40 left in the second quarter as Longhorns try to get it down low in the lane. A third foul is called on the Scotties. This time back on Pullman. His second of the
I believe
quarter.
that is his second here of the game.
Longhorns inbound. This time Macabin, number 11, top of the key, passes it around. See if they can find an open shot.
Got that. McCabe got that off just before he traveled. He kind of left his feet. Shot wasn't there. As he was coming down, he still got the shot. Still was able to put it up and avoid the travel.
Heads up play by number 23, Cruz Macabin. Still Faith ball as they inbound it. Cooper Macabin, top of the key, pass to his brother. McCaven, excuse me. Now Selby with the turnover. Scotties get the ball. Lane Martin, layup no good. Rebounded by Selby. Cruz McCabe brings it up himself.
Cruz does a really good job controlling that ball there. He's very much a hustle player. Looks like he twisted his ankle, though. I think he might get a medical trip to the bench here.
Yes, he does. Subbing in for him is number 30, Keith Maxwell. As substitutions for the Scotties as well, number 22, Jackson Rhodes, subbed in for 32, Brody Pullman. Cooper McCabe now passes it out to Hall as they go around the perimeter. Maxwell out of the top, had room to shoot, elects to not. As it seems like the Longhorns are playing a ticky-tacky offense, but eventually loses the ball as it rolls out of bounds. 4:27 left here in the second quarter.
Yeah, they were trying to just kind of move it around, swing it around the perimeter, but too many times didn't quite have control of the ball like they would have liked. End up kind of kicking it off someone's knee and rolls out of bounds. Phillip, on the other hand, does a really good job moving it around.
Shot from Tarek Haynes, number 34, at the free throw line, no good. Rebounded by number 5, Jaden Martin, as he falls to the ground. Timeout is called.
30-second timeout. So tell me what you're seeing so far here, Gage. Just real quick, give each team about 10 seconds and what they're trying to do, what they're doing well, what they need to improve on.
You know, I'll start with the Scotties. I think they're scoring the ball pretty good. They're finding open shots. I mean, they're not making all of them, but for the most part, they're making the baskets. You know, we've seen Thursday that they didn't make. So them shots are finally falling. They're scoring a little bit more, and their open shots are now paying off.
I'd
On
agree.
the face side, they're getting good ball movement. They're getting to the open shots, but unlike the Scotties here, they're not making their shots.
Shots aren't falling. They're also having a little bit of a hard time handling this pressure defense.
Yep, full court press is tough to do. Both of these teams are young. Of course, it is a JV team, but this Faith team has a lot less experience.
Just as we say that, Scotties put him in a half-court trap there, and Longhorns throw it out of bounds.
So halfway point, around the halfway mark here in the second quarter. Lane Martin brings it up for the Scotties, tries to get it down low to the post to
Just
Rhodes.
too congested in those passing lanes there to squeeze that one in.
Pass from the Longhorns also too high, so they will turn it over.
I think Jaden Martin got a fingertip on it as it was going out of bounds. I think it's going to stay with the Longhorns.
And I think you're right, Terry. Longhorns will keep the ball. Hall inbounds it to Jacob Maxwell, whose shot is no good. Rebounded by the Scotties. Owen Turkelson brings it up to Haynes, who sets a screen and gives it right back to him. Didn't find a shot there. Turkelson's pass is tipped. Scotties will retain it. Jump ball not called. It will be a foul instead on number 30, Keith Maxwell.
That's the first foul of the period for the Longhorns. They've been doing a good job staying out of foul trouble.
Turkelson inbounds to Jones. Turkelson gets it right back in the corner. It's poked away from him. Foul called on number 30 for the Longhorns once again, Keith Maxwell.
That's picked up two quick ones there.
Turkelson inbounds it to Jones once again. This time it doesn't go right back to Turkelson. Instead goes around the horn, but does find Turkelson at the top of the key. Rose drives in. Back to Turkelson, who drives baseline, tries to find an open shot, but instead will find Rose just in front of the free throw line for the open two. So 11-2 in favor of the Scotties. Pass tipped by number 40, Tayshawn Williams. So Scotties get it back. Turkelson to Williams. Under the basket, goes right through his hands and out of bounds. So Jacob Maxwell inbounds it to number 0, Huntley Hall. Hall's pass is blocked by Jones, who grabs it on the offensive side of the half-court line and takes a step back.
And his heel just got on that half-court line. He ends up turning over. Hustle play nonetheless. Coach Kaler is not going to be upset with that.
Just an unfortunate spot to grab the ball. So Faith will get a break there as they get the ball back. Hall now, big pressure from Tayshawn Williams of the Scotties. Double team, does get the ball out, pass stolen by Jaden Martin,
who loses it in traffic. Tried to cut through traffic there, just didn't work for him.
Both teams seem to be picking up the pace. No signs of slowing down. Now Cooper McCabe, three-point shot no good. Rebounded by number 2 Turkelson of the Scotties, who finds Williams now down low. Shot blocked, rebounded by Rose, who puts it in himself for some second chance points. 13-2, minute 45 left before half. Number 12 Maxwell gets it down to Cooper McCabe. Foul is called as he passes it. Foul is called on white 40. Yes, there is a 40 on the court.
Yeah, so that'd be Tayshawn Williams.
Tayshawn Williams. So Faith inbounds the ball. Minute and a half left. Huntley Hall, three-point shot. Bank is open and good. So 13-5 is now the score. Owen Turkelson for the Scotties brings it up, gets it over to Groper. Baseline shot no good as it hits the front of the rim, rebounded by the Longhorns. The younger McCabe Cruz brings it up. Now over to the older McCabe. Back to Jacob Maxwell, who puts the floater in for another 2 points. 13-7, this lead is shrinking. Timeout is called. A full timeout, so we'll take a timeout as well. A 30-second break on the Philip Scotty Live on YouTube.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
As both teams break it down, the Scotties walk back on the court with a 6-point lead.
Got to tell you, I don't think Coach Kaler was really happy during that timeout. I heard him use the term effort 3 times. Scotty's got up real big, and he wants to keep that intensity. He wants them to keep that gas pedal pushed, and I bet they respond.
Yeah, it almost seemed like it got complacent here late in the second with a bigger lead. They gave a few points back up, but I can see them scoring a few points here to extend it once again. Tayshawn Williams is fouled on the shot, so he will shoot 2.
Put the ball on the floor, got his man leaning, and made a real nice move to the basket. Defense really had no choice if they wanted to stop him but to foul him.
So first free throw is good. 14-7 is the score. 47 seconds left as Keith Maxwell of the Longhorns is subbed out in favor of Huntley Hall, number 0, late in the second. Second free throw, good by Williams. Full court press by the Scotties. It seems to be broken pretty well by number 12, Jacob Maxwell. Pass tipped out of bounds. So Longhorns retain possession. 40 seconds left. Cooper McCabe to Cruz McCabe, who goes baseline. Reverse layup, no good. 28 seconds left. Turkelson brings it up for the Scotties. Gets a screen by Groper before he passes it out. Tayshawn Williams, three-point shot, no good. Rebounded by the small number 33, Ryden Schofield.
Well, unfortunately, when he got it, got hit, got called with the travel. Could have very been easily been a push on the defense.
I agree, but as we say that, Owen Turkelson picks up another reach as the Longhorns inbound it. 16 seconds left.
So Scotties actually have 5 fouls in the period, so the Longhorns will be going to the line from here out.
So 2 shots for Cooper McCabe. First one is good, 15-8, as we have substitutions. Number 15, Lane Martin, subbed in for number 2, Owen Turkelson. Second free throw is good. 16 seconds left. 6-point lead for the Scotties.
Coach Kaler's going to want to see him do something with these 16 seconds here.
As Groper goes inside, double bounces off the rim, no good. 2 seconds left. One more shot. Deep three. Too much. Hits the white line on the backboard, but doesn't go in. So 15-9 is the score at half.
Been a fun game. Been a real fun game to watch. Been impressed with how the Scotties have hustled. They had a little lapse there. Coach Kaler called them on it, and they're going to head to the locker room, talk it over. We're going to hear what our sponsors have to say, and we'll be back at the beginning of the second half.
Hello, this is Charlie Grossberg from Grossberg Implements. I'd like to take a moment to extend a warm and heartfelt Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to all our loyal customers, hardworking employees, and the incredible community of Winter and the surrounding areas. From our family to yours, may your holiday season be filled with warmth and love of family and friends. Thank you for your continued trust and support. We look forward to serving you in 2025 and beyond.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
In today's economy, every dollar counts. To be certain you have the right insurance coverage at the right price, Bank West agents work with multiple companies to compare options on your behalf. Your Bank West agent can help you avoid paying too much, while assuring you have adequate coverage for those times when you need it most. Contact your local Bank West agent for a free policy review. Insurance products are not deposits, are not FDIC insured, and may lose value.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Crew Agency has been proudly serving and protecting the local farmer and rancher since 1984. They offer all your crop insurance needs, including multi-peril crop insurance, pasture, rangeland and forage, livestock risk protection, and crop hail. Crew Agency is a proud supporter of our local schools, athletics, and communities, and would like to wish all the student athletes good luck in their events this week. Give them a call at 605-433-5411. Crew Agency is an equal opportunity provider.
Philip Motors, always willing to serve you with the winning combination of small town friendly sales and service. And the latest vehicle and trucks from Ford, Lincoln, Dodge, and Chrysler. Your friends and neighbors across the West River Territory have come to depend on Philip Motors, family owned for over 40 years, offering a relaxing, down-to-earth, comfortable car shopping experience. Search online at philipmotors.com or stop by and see their new and used inventory. Philip Motors proudly supports Philip Scotties activities.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Retro in Phillip is a proud supporter of the Phillip Scotties, offering fresh, homemade pizza and pitas made to order, with basic pizzas including specialty pizzas like taco, chicken garlic, bacon mac and cheese, breakfast and fruit. Plus they have gluten-free options with 16 different pitas to choose from, plus sandwiches, fried food, appetizers, soups and salads, and novelty and hard ice cream. Dine in or carry out from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. That's the Retro in Phillip.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
4E Foods, your locally owned, full-service grocery store in Phillip, South Dakota. We have everything you need, including roasted chicken and a full deli with homemade soups and salads. Choose from our nice selection of fresh-cut steaks and meats, plus a wide variety of fruits and vegetables, and so much more. We're open 7 days a week and are conveniently located at 101 East Pine Street. Feel free to give us a call at 605-859-2727. 4E Foods, proud supporters of the Phillip Scotties.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Nothing like kitchen conversation. Steam coming up off the stove. Photographs down the staircase showing our stories unfold. Home, home, home. I need a little taste of home.
Phillip Health Services proudly supports youth activities in our rural communities. Phillip Clinic and Kadoka Clinic physicians and caregivers will provide you and your family with a personalized care experience. The clinic staff extend a sense of family and strive to improve the quality of life for all those who are entrusted to their care. When you or a loved one needs medical attention, choose a personal care experience at Phillip or Kadoka Clinic. Open 6 days a week for hours and more helpful information. See their weekly ad in the Pioneer Review or visit them online. Phillip Health Service, a personal care experience.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
So we're back for the second half of action here in the boys JV game. The score so far is 15-9 in favor of the hometown Scotties. We have a minute before this half starts. What are your thoughts so far, Terry?
Fast-paced game on both sides. Scotties with that pressure defense causing some turnovers. They're not shooting as well from the field as I think they would like to. Some missed layups, missed open opportunities. They are going to get the ball to start the second half, and so let's see what kind of game plan they come out of the halftime with.
I agree. So the clock hits 0. They add 6 minutes for the quarter. It looks like Stetson Jones will inbound the ball to Weston Reedy. Also on the court for the Scotties is number 2, Owen Turkelson, number 22, Jackson Rhodes, and number 35, Tegan Groper. On the Faith Longhorn side, we have number 23, Cruz, McCabe, number 20, Tyler Martin, number 12, Jackson Maxwell, number 11, Cooper McCabe also. So Owen Turkelson, mid-range jump shot, no good, rebounded by number 12, Selby. Foul is called. This one looks to be on number 22, Rhodes of the Scotties. A hold is the call, his first foul of the game. Longhorns inbound. Full court pressure from the Scotties. We'll see if they can break it. They make it across half court. Excuse me for my little stutter. Weston Reedy will pick up the steal on the freshman Cruz McCabe and score 2 on an easy layup. So minute in the action of this second quarter, 17-9. 2 points has been scored. Longhorns bring it up. This time they do make it to the offensive side of the court. Cooper McCabe down low, drives through the baseline, decides to pass it back out. Tegan Groper gets a steal to Owen Turkelson, who passes it right back to Groper with an easy layup and another 2 points. Inbound by the Longhorns, stolen by Turkelson. Passes to Reedy, who takes one step to a layup and puts it in himself as well. So 21-9. The score has taken a drastic turn in favor of the Scotties.
Making those layups that they were missing on those turnovers earlier, like we talked about.
Jackson Rhodes gets a steal of his own. Foul is called as he makes it up the court. This time it's number 20, Tyler Martin for the Longhorns, who's tagged with the foul, his first of the game. Both teams have a foul apiece as the Scotties inbound. Owen Turkelson is the one inbounding it. Gets it to Jackson Rhodes, Reedy to Groper to Stetson Jones. And a pass is tipped out of bounds. Who was the last one to touch it?
I think that's going to stay with the Scotties.
And it will. So Reedy inbounds it to Turkelson. Rhodes sets a screen. Turkelson step back 3, just short, right back to Turkelson, over to Reedy, who wanted the 3, instead takes one step in at the free throw line, mid-range shot, no good. Longhorns get the rebound. Cruz McCabe drives himself. Foul is called as he gets to the baseline. Called on number 20. That will be Stetson Jones of the Scotties.
That's the second of the period.
Second of the period, just shy of halfway to the bonus. Cooper McCabe to Keith Maxwell at the top of the key. Almost a little ISO play, it looks like. An unintentional ISO play. Maxwell gets kind of trapped as he loses his dribble. He does get it out to Cruz McCabe. who drives himself, almost loses it, passes it back out to Jacob Maxwell this time. Right back to McCabe. Drives baseline, shot blocked by Jones, rebounded by the Scotties. Reedy from 3, pretty deep, shoots it long, goes out of bounds, last touch by the Scotties. Bunch of substitutions. Stetson Jones comes out for Brady Pullman. Tegan Groper is subbed out in favor of Evan Henry. So Longhorns ball. Halfway through this third quarter, it's been a fast one so far. 21-9 in favor of the Scotties. Selby drives in, not Selby, Jacob Maxwell drives in. Foul is called. Called on number 22, Jackson Rhodes, his second of the game. The Longhorns will inbound. Inbounded to Martin, to Cooper McCabe. His pass is stolen by number 14, Reedy, who has a fast break for an easy layup. Another 2 points for Reedy, his 6 points of the game. Longhorns get it back to the offensive side of the court. Foul is called. It looks like it will be on the Scotties. Evan Henry, his second of the game. Try to stop Cooper McCabe in his tracks and just got a little too much in the way as an inbound by Faith goes off the shin of another Longhorn and out of bounds. So Scotties get the break and get the ball back. Owen Turkelson, number 2 for the Scotties, takes it up the court. Down to Henry at the free throw line before he passes it back out. Turkelson now drives in himself, shot short, front of the rim, rebounded by the Longhorns. 2.5 minutes left in the quarter. Jacob Maxwell drives, stops at the free throw line, shot goes in but out. 3 bounces off the rim, rebounded by the Scotties. Turkelson right back to him. Underneath the basket, he finds Lane Martin, number 15. Shot no good, foul called. Foul is on the Longhorns. Number 11, Cooper McCabe. 2 minutes left here in the quarter. Scotties will inbound. Inbounded to Evan Henry. Big defense from the Longhorns. Turkelson picks it up, sidesteps. Midi no good, rebounded by Rhodes. His shot also no good. Finally rebounded by the Longhorns as number 11, Cooper McCabe, is fouled.
That's the third foul on Jackson Rhodes. I think we're going to see Coach Kaler make a personnel move here.
Scotties do have 2 substitutions waiting to be put in the game as McCabe will shoot his first free throw. First one is good. Substitutions come in. Stetson Jones, Tarek Haynes comes on, Owen Turkelson, and Jackson Rhodes comes off. On the Longhorns side, I see number 30, Keith Maxwell, coming out. I didn't catch who replaces him. It looks to be maybe number 0, Huntley Hall, as the Scotties get the ball back. Tarek Haynes just behind the free throw line. Shot is good. 2 points for Haynes. Little pull-up jumper, looked pretty slick if you asked me. Minute 40 left in the quarter. Longhorns looking for some offense, tries to get into the post. Pass is kind of tipped. Cooper McCabe picks it up, but does go off his foot and rolls out of bounds in the only area of the court that there was nobody to pick it up. It's kind of unfortunate. They will say the Scotties were the last ones to touch it, so Longhorns inbound the ball. Cooper McCabe drives in, kind of loses his footing. Foul called. It looked to be a block. And it is on number 20, Stetson Jones, his third of the game.
You know, he just came in for Jackson Rhodes, who had 3 fouls, and he picks up his third foul. I think we're going to see Coach Kaler make a move, kind of keep him out of foul trouble once you pick up that 4th, and it gets really tough.
So, Terry, you are right, as Tegan Groper is subbed in for Stetson Jones. Second free throw, no good, but the first one is. So 25-11, minute and a half left in the quarter. Scotties will inbound the ball. And with Jones having 3 fouls himself, that's 2 of the Scotties' big man in foul trouble. We'll see if that affects them later. They do have depth at that big man position. And speaking of depth, Tegan Groper will pick up 2 points himself. That's his 9th point of the game, so he's doing pretty well.
Nice open eyes there by Tara Keynes. Saw Tegan cutting to the basket, saw an open lane, fed him, and was really an easy layup.
So big assist from Haynes on the offensive side of the court, and as we spoke that, Haynes made a big effort on the defensive side. Unfortunately, the ball did go out of bounds, last touch by him, but still a big effort nevertheless. Foul was called, bucket won't count. Foul on number 12, Evan Henry. That's his 3rd of the game. 48 seconds left. Number 12, Jacob Maxwell will shoot 2. Lead is 16 for the Scotties at the end of this 3rd quarter. The Longhorns are in bonus. First free throw, no good. Evan Henry subbed out. Jaden Martin, number 5, subbed in. Second free throw by Maxwell is good. So the lead is 15, 45 seconds left. Lane Martin brings it up for the Scotties, passes it to his brother Jaden. Now to Haynes at the top of the key. Pullman sets a screen for him. Haynes with a little floater, fouled on the shot, will shoot 2. Tagged for the foul is number 0, Huntley Hall. First free throw is good, extending the lead even more for the Scotties. That is Haynes' 3rd point of the game. We'll see if he can make 4. And
nice
he does.
Touch. Nice shooter's touch.
It looked pretty short
Front
to
of the
me.
iron, back of the iron, drop in. They'll take that anytime.
Yes, we will. 29-12 in favor of the Scotties. Longhorns seem to be picking up the pace, but a little too much. I thought it was a travel. They'll call a double dribble.
Yeah, he bounced it both hands at the same time.
Doesn't matter. Same result. Scotties get the ball. 20 seconds left in the 3rd. Lane Martin brings it up, tries to find room down low. He does. Shot is short, though. Groper takes the rebound. Reedy puts it back up, and this time it is good. 31-12, 5 seconds left. Likely only one more time for
I think that was
a
Lane
shot.
Martin with the bucket. All right, so
And
we're going to go into our.
you're right. Yes.
We're going to go into the 4th period here with a 31-12 Scotty lead. Will be interesting to see what kind of changes personnel-wise we come back with. We're going to go into commercial break, and we'll meet you back here at the beginning of the 4th period.
Better Life, a different kind of life insurance company.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And we're back for the start of the fourth quarter in the JV boys game. Scotties have the commanding lead, up 31-12. Longhorns will start this.
They get the possession arrow to start the fourth period here.
Yep, Longhorns start with the ball and the possession arrow as Cruz McCabe inbounds it to Huntley Hall. Back to McCabe. Over to his brother Cooper. Back to Cruz. Little leaning midi jump shot, mid-range jump shot, I should say.
I like the midi.
Midi?
Let's stick with midi.
I wasn't sure who back home would understand what I meant.
I don't think anybody would, but I like it. Let's stay with it.
So number 15 for the Scotties, Lane Martin will bring it up, gets it to Haynes, has room to shoot, decides to go inside, instead loses it, picks up his own loose ball. Pullman wide open in the post, shot no good. I think he was rushed a little bit as the defense closed in. Longhorns get the ball right back. Hall brings it up, does a slick little behind the back as he got to half court. Longhorns trying to go around and around. Scotty defense is too much is what it seems. Cruz McCabe gets trapped at the baseline. Somebody will be called for a block. It will be number 5, Jaden Martin.
That's his first of the game. Jaden's played a nice, clean defensive game so far.
Yes, he has. His first of the game. Longhorns get the ball back. Cooper McCabe, pass to him is short. He can't get a hand on it. Picked up by Groper. A little spinny move. Bucket does fall, but a travel is called, so the bucket won't count. And substitutions. It looks like
if you're going to get called for travel, do it like that.
Yeah,
that was impressive to watch.
That looked pretty. A whole bunch of substitutions for the Scotties. I don't think I can name them all.
So I'll tell you, Schofield came in, Reedy came in, and Jackson Rhodes came in. Tayshawn Williams came in.
Perfect, Terry. 4.5 minutes left in this one. Longhorns have the ball as they move it around once again. Hall at the top of the key. We'll see what he can do. Over to Cooper McCabe, back to Hall, who drives in, has room for a little runner. Shot no good, tipped out of bounds. I didn't see who touched it last. They'll say Faith. So the Scotties get the ball. 4:15 left in the game. Clock is rolling. 31-12 is the score. Weston Reedy, number 14 for the Scotties, will bring it up. Foul called as Reedy passes it to Rhodes. Foul called on number 20, Tyler Martin of the Longhorns.
Second foul of the game.
His second foul of the game. Scotties get the ball to just re-inbound. As I fumble over my words, Ryden Schofield on the far corner, down to Rhodes inside the perimeter. Now number 5, Jaden Martin, three-point ball, no good. He gets his own rebound, finds Weston Reedy in the opposite corner. Three ball is good. What a heads-up play to find his man wide open in the corner after his own rebound.
As he was falling out of bounds. That was just a beautiful play.
Yes, he was falling out of bounds. So now the Longhorns get it in their offensive side. Hall, kind of deep, did have room to shoot, doesn't. Must be out of his range. Kind of a risky shot regardless. Pass from Cooper McCabe down low to the post is no good. Or not no good, but tipped. Foul is called. Longhorns will inbound.
That's number 4 there on Jackson Rhodes, who's played a really good game. Picked up 4 fouls, but about the only negative of his game so far today.
So long 3 from the Longhorns, no good as Ryden Schofield gets the rebound and brings it up the court.
We got 3 minutes left in this game, Gage.
3 minutes left. Tayshawn Williams, number 40 for the Scotties, 3 ball, no good. It looked pretty to me, but doesn't fall. Cooper McCabe brings it up for the Longhorns, who finds Hall almost in the near corner, but shot no good. A little chaos surrounding the rebound as a whistle blows. There are substitutions. Jackson Rhodes comes off. Brady Pullman comes on, and the Scotties will get the ball back. So Weston Reedy brings the ball up, 2:40 left in the game. Pullman sets him a screen. He wanted to drive, but instead passes it back out to Williams, who nails a three, his 5th point of the game. 2.5 minutes left in this one, 37-12. Hall for the Longhorns will bring it up, and that will be a foul on number 5, Jaden Martin.
Just got a little too aggressive trying to go for what he thought was going to be a steal and ended up catching too much body there.
Try to bring up the pressure on defense and just couldn't stop himself before he ran into Hall. Longhorns will inbound. Weston Reedy comes off. Number 15, Lane Martin subbed on. Longhorns inbound. Ball's kind of loose. They still keep control. Out to Hall, just outside of the paint. Will knock down a mid-range shot. 2 minutes left, 37-14. Scotties all but have this one. Williams will.
They're going to call an offensive foul on Brody Pullman.
Yes,
he was
will.
Still moving when that contact was made, and that'll usually draw a whistle.
Williams called for the screen, and Pullman could not get set before Williams made his move.
Evan Henry checks in on the game.
Henry is checked in on the game. 2 minutes left. Timeout's called.
30-second timeout called by the Longhorns here. They're going to want to talk over how they're going to finish this game out defensively, at least for this possession. There's a minute 51 left in the game. 30-second timeout. I think we'll stay right here.
Yes, we will. 2 minutes left in the game. The game's pretty much out of hand, we could say. What do you want to see in these last 2 minutes from each team, Terry?
If I was coach, I'd want to see hustle, 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 and then some hustle. 2 minutes is a lot of basketball still. It's a lot of development time. The point of these JV games is to develop quality varsity players in the next couple years, and that's what Coach Kaler and Coach Jorgensen are looking here. That's what the Faith Longhorns are looking for also. Hey, before this ball's inbounds, I want everybody to know these are the JV games. We're going to have varsity boys and girls still yet this afternoon, so hope you can stick with us and have a good rest of an afternoon of basketball.
So back into the action, the Longhorns inbound the ball. Hall to McCabe, a little behind his back, slick little move. Pass blocked by Williams, who couldn't get his hands on it before his feet bumped it out of bounds. Minute 40 left. I like to see the Longhorns set up one or two nice little plays before this game closes out. End with a little good. And it looks like they will as Cooper McCabe finds the open lane. He is fouled, shot's no good, but he will pick up a pair of free throws. We'll see if he can convert here late in the game. First one no good, too long, off the back iron. And second one also good, also deep off the back iron, rebounded by Tayshawn Williams of the Scotties. Now Lane Martin will bring it up. Passes to his brother Jaden. Now a third pass to Ryden Schofield, a little too hot off the hands.
Went right through his hands.
Yes, and he can't keep a hold of that one, so Longhorns will get the ball back, 37-14. Hall, guarded tightly at half court, will find room to get past him. Shot no good as he drives down the lane. Rebounded by Keith Maxwell. Things got a little aggressive down there in the corner. Offensive foul is called on Maxwell.
He kind of used his elbow, pushed Tayshawn Williams, was trying to clear a little space. He can't push like that.
So under a minute left, Keith Maxwell has 4 fouls. I don't think it will matter too much in this one. Ryden Schofield in the corner, couldn't get the 3-ball off quick enough as it's blocked by Cruz McCabe. Now ball's loose. Evan Henry just couldn't keep a hold of it as there was multiple Longhorns there to tip it away before he could get control. Now Cruz McCabe showing some flashy moves, but double teamed down low along the baseline. Foul called. No shot was even got off by the Longhorns. So the Scotties will get the ball back. McCaben's first foul of the game with under 30 seconds left. Illegal screen.
Evan was moving there. You can't be moving when you make that contact. I love the aggressiveness to try to set a screen there, let your man get an open shot, but you got to be set. You got to beat your man to this spot and set your feet.
You know, and sometimes you can't blame the screener, even though they get credited with the foul. Sometimes the guy with the ball leaves a little too early before the screen is set.
Excellent point. Excellent point. You see it all the time.
So number 0, Huntley Hall, called for his third foul. The Scotties get the ball back. 15 seconds left. Shot clock off. Time for about one more play. Ball is stolen by number 20, Tyler Martin. One more play for the Longhorns is what I should have said. 5 seconds left. Cruz McCaben, one-on-one, loses the ball. 4 seconds left. Time for one more shot. Deep three from him. Bank shot is good. What a play by the freshman to close things out. A little ISO 3-point deep three. That one's going to go into the memory
That'll
books.
be the play he talks about all bus ride home right there.
Yes, he will. His parents are going to hate listening to him back home. Well, that's
many
the
years
JV
from
game.
now at a high school reunion. Remember when I drilled that three at up in Phillip, and that it's of course by that time it's going to be a varsity game, and it was for regional seeding. All right, hey folks, this was really fun. We're going to take a break here. We got our Lady Scotties JV team next, and we'll see you back here. In the meantime, let's listen to what some of our sponsors have to say.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Contact Donna Enders, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, today.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Bottle and Vet Supply is a store like no other and has been located on Phillips Center Avenue since the 1960s. Bottle and Vet welcomes you to stop by the store to look around. Whether you're a regular customer or a new one, they probably have something you need. Bottle and Vet Supply provides livestock vaccines, veterinary supplies, tack, western wear, and boots. You'll find it all at Bottle and Vet.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip really has it all. You'll find steel products, GE kitchen appliances, kitchen decor, houseware, clothing, bugs and muck boots, and Milwaukee tools too. And you can get just the right color palette with Valspar paint. Take a look at the Ashley furniture they have and test out the amazing Rest mattresses. They also offer appliance repair and delivery. See all that they have to offer at Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip.
When you visit a corporate pharmacy, you sometimes feel like a number waiting in line. At Dakota Country Pharmacy, we take pride in knowing our customers and take pride in the communities we serve. A difference you experience when walking through our doors. Doors that open over 100 years ago, serving rural South Dakotans the best care possible. We exist to improve the quality of your life.
Phillip Building Center is your local full-service lumber yard, building materials, and hardware store ready to aid in all of your project needs. They offer steel buildings and custom sheds and encourage you to stop in for a quote or to learn more about their blow-in insulation trailer rentals, screen repairs, custom glass cutting, DeWalt and Stanley tools, EPG paints, stock tanks, electric fencing material, and plumbing supplies. They wish all area schools a successful and healthy sports season.
You often hear that there's no such thing as customer loyalty, that long-term partnerships don't exist, but we're living proof that it does. With some relationships spanning over 3 generations, and new ones on the horizon. First National Bank in Phillip, your partners in banking, member FDIC.
Phillip Pit Stop is a local family-owned C-store for fuel and snacks. Located 1 block from the school, Phillip Pit Stop is open until 10 p.m. Buses are welcome. Warm up with coffee, cappuccino, or hot cocoa. Enjoy $1 fountain drinks or coffee if you bring your own cup, or free with a 10-gallon fuel fill. There's easy walk-through to Subway for hot sandwiches, wraps, soups, and made fresh daily cookies. They look forward to serving you at Phillip Pit Stop and Subway.
This is more than a bundle. It's more than a combo deal. It's not just stuff. This is your home, your car. And you want to give them the protection they deserve. With home and auto insurance. State Farm agents get it. It's why they're here.
In Phillip, talk to State Farm agent Jan Hewitt.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Hello, this is Charlie Grossberg from Grossberg Implement. I'd like to take a moment to extend a warm and heartfelt Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to all our loyal customers, hardworking employees, and the incredible community of Winter and the surrounding areas. From our family to yours, may your holiday season be filled with warmth and love of family and friends. Thank you for your continued trust and support. We look forward to serving you in 2025 and beyond.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
In today's economy, every dollar counts. To be certain you have the right insurance coverage at the right price, Bank West agents work with multiple companies to compare options on your behalf. Your Bank West agent can help you avoid paying too much, while assuring you have adequate coverage for those times when you need it most. Contact your local Bank West agent for a free policy review. Insurance products are not deposits, are not FDIC insured, and may lose value.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Crew Agency has been proudly serving and protecting the local farmer and rancher since 1984. They offer all your crop insurance needs, including multi-peril crop insurance, pasture, rangeland, and forage, livestock risk protection, and crop hail. Crew Agency is a proud supporter of our local schools, athletics, and communities, and would like to wish all the student athletes good luck in their events this week. Give them a call at 605-433-5411. Crew Agency is an equal opportunity provider.
Philip Motors, always willing to serve you with the winning combination of small-town friendly sales and service. And the latest vehicle and trucks from Ford, Lincoln, Dodge, and Chrysler. Your friends and neighbors across the West River Territory have come to depend on Philip Motors, family-owned for over 40 years, offering a relaxing, down-to-earth, comfortable car shopping experience. Search online at philipmotors.com or stop by and see their new and used inventory. Philip Motors proudly supports Philip Scotties activities.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Retro in Phillip is a proud supporter of the Phillip Scotties, offering fresh, homemade pizza and pitas made to order, with basic pizzas including specialty pizzas like taco, chicken garlic, bacon mac and cheese, breakfast and fruit. Plus they have gluten-free options with 16 different pitas to choose from, plus sandwiches, fried food, appetizers, soups and salads, and novelty and hard ice cream. Dine in or carry out from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. That's the Retro in Phillip.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And we're here for the start of the first varsity game, the girls varsity, the Philip Scotties hometown team against the Faith Longhorns. To start this one, we got 2.5 minutes before tip-off. We'd like to start this one by talking about both teams.
Yeah, let me interject some thoughts on the Faith Longhorns. The Lady Longhorns are coming in here. Had a chance to visit a little bit with head coach Carmichael. 30 years as head coach of this team. Really has built a heck of a program there, and has 3 returning all-conference players. Campbell Shower, Tyann Mortensen, and Tandy Nelson. I would like to point out Tyann Mortensen, and fortunately or unfortunately, we got to see a lot of these girls play volleyball here just a couple months ago. Mortensen, heck of an athlete, scored her 1,000th point last year as a junior, and really looking forward to seeing her play and seeing her teammates rally around her today. Tell me what you're thinking about the Lady Scotties here.
The Scotties, a solid team. Their record doesn't show as good of a team as they are. They're 1-2 right now. They picked up their first win on Thursday
against Stanley County.
A few players I like on this team is number 13, Drew Turkelson. She plays the point guard spot for this team. She scores a buttload of points. We didn't see it too much Thursday as an early foul trouble kind of hindered that, but look for her to score a ton of points this game, as well as down low.
Yeah, tell me about their inside players.
Josie Jones, you have
I think Maddie spends a lot of time inside.
And them two together, they can open the perimeter a lot more than a guy would usually think. Josie Jones down low, Maddie Reckling, that's two big bodies you have to cover that. Otherwise, they're going to have easy points, layups back and forth.
Yeah.
So I think if the Scotties to here get the ball around, open up the inside, that should open up the perimeter even more for them long three-point shots as well as easy buckets. Underneath.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know, I would like to point out their bench also. You got young Cale Peterson, sophomore, coming off the bench, who's a pivotal player. Hey, we're going to take a break here. We're going to go to our national anthem and introduction of the game.
Please keep your young children seated in the bleachers during the course of the game for their safety and the viewing enjoyments of others. Coming up, December 23rd through the 26th is Christmas Moratorium. The 27th, the gymnastics team will be at Hot Springs. And the 30th, we have a doubleheader at Silly Buttes starting at 2 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the playing of the national anthem? Proper respect is to face the flag, remove the hat or cap, and stand at attention with the right hand over heart. Veterans and active duty military not in uniform may also salute the flag. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem is being played by Phillips Senior Josie Jones.
As we come back to this one, both teams should be announcing their starting lineups.
Yeah, let's listen in on this. We're starting with the Faith Longhorns.
Starting at forward, 5'11" senior, number 4, Tyann Mortensen. Starting at guard, 5'9" senior, number 10, Jason Starr. Starting at guard, 5'5" senior, number 22, Tandy Nelson. And starting at forward, 5'9" junior, number 30, Whitney Veit. Now for our Lady Scotties. Starting at guard, number 10, Kale Peterson.
Well, Kale starting this game. We thought she was coming off the bench.
Starting at forward, number 12, Madison Reckland. Starting at guard, number 13, Drew Turkelson. Last but not least, starting at center, number 24, Josie Jones. Good luck and thank you everyone for coming.
All right, here we go, Gage. Going to be a fun game.
Yes, it should be.
I expect a really fast-paced, hustle game from the Faith Longhorns, pressure defense, and trying to get out on the break as fast as they can. I look to see Mortensen being their heavy scorer.
You know, Terry, I should have a lot more bias than I do for this Scotty team. I think this Longhorn team is well coached enough and long enough. They might
They're going to be a
formidable
opponent today.
Yes. So the Longhorns start this one, winning the tip off. Number 10, JC Starr, drives baseline. Pass is blocked. Picked up by Faith Martin, number 11, who drives in, pulls up just shy of the free throw line. Shot no good. Picked up by number 13, Turkelson. Back to Martin at the top of the key. Turkelson was open on that far side. Defense collapsed pretty fast. Turkelson passes it underneath the number 10, Kale Peterson. Foul is called on number 22.
That's Tandy Nelson.
Like Tandy Nelson.
One of their all-conference players.
Of the Longhorns. Inbounded to Turkelson, over to Martin, who finds some room. Peterson set a screen for her. Martin dumps it out to the far side to number 13, Drew Turkelson, who drops her first three of the game, as well as the first points in this one. Longhorns, their side of the court now. Down low, number 30, Whitney Veit, stuffed.
Pretty play by, I believe that was Maddie Reckling that came in, got a hand, blocked the shot. Very, very pretty play.
So big defensive effort by Reckling sets up an inbound of the Longhorns. No points scored for them yet as we just start this one. Campbell Shower, number 2 for the Longhorns, will answer with a three of her own. So we're tied up at 3. Big pressure from the Longhorns. The Scotties do seem to have broke it pretty easily. Now Peterson down low. Slick little move. Basket no good. Rebounded by the Longhorns. Pass tipped out of bounds by Reckling.
Well, I see a lot of Reckling just hustle, hustle, hustle. That's 2 great defensive plays I've seen her so far in just a couple possessions.
Reckling, a big defensive force for the Scotties team. They'll need a little more if they want to shut down these Longhorns. Now, Shower tries to get inside to Mortensen. Bad pass picked up by the Scotties. Turkelson takes it up court. Back to Martin, who drives in. Slick little basket. Back and forth between defenders is good. 5-3 to start this one. Longhorns inbound. Multiple passes to break the press. The Star now to Mortensen at the top behind the perimeter. Shower over to Nelson. Tries to get back to Mortensen down low in the paint.
I think Josie Jones got just a little too much body there.
Tied up with Jones. Her first foul. Longhorns inbound. Mortensen double teamed down low. Doesn't matter. Her 2 points is good and her first basket of this game as well. Full court press. Peterson tried to get it to Jones. Whistles blow. Foul called on number 2, Campbell Shower of the Longhorns. So Scotties will inbound.
Gage, we've got an officiating crew today of Todd Albertson, Adam Ness, and Ron Erickson.
Thankful for them. Martin had a chance to shoot the 3, instead drives in, gets it back to her teammate. Pass to Jones. Bobbles picked up by the Longhorns. That's number 10, Star. Now Longhorns on the far side. Tandy Nelson had the open shot. Instead, elects to slow things down. And
another hustle play by Maddie Reckling, comes away with the ball.
Reckling picks up the turnover, tries to get it down low. Her shot, no good. Turkelson gets the rebound, and second chance point is also no good. So 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first quarter, and our first substitutions of this game. Josie Jones comes out in favor of number 20, Cadence Eisenbrown. And as you were saying, Terry, very thankful for the refs and the job that they do. There's a lack of refs in the state, which is unfortunate. So the ones that are here.
Scotties have the possession arrow and will keep the ball.
Inbounded to Eisenbrown. I thought she was going to shoot that one in the far corner. Instead, elects to pass it to Martin, who is tripped or stumbles. I couldn't really tell.
Yeah, I think you were right the first time. I think she was tripped.
Well, she was tripped. Ball rolls out of bounds. Last touched by the Longhorns. Inbounded to Martin. Long three, rims out. Jeez. Can't do much more than that.
No. Nothing wrong with that.
Star to Shower to Nelson. Down to Martinson in the post. Blocked by Martin, who picks up the rebound. 2-on-1 down in the paint. And she's called for a travel. I thought it was going to be a block, but she must have split the defenders instead. So Longhorns get the ball back. Mortensen to Nelson. Full court press from the Scotties as they lighten up now. Nelson for three, fakes, one step in, mid-range shot, 2 is good. 7-2, the Longhorns have the lead. Turkelson, I thought she had Reckling behind her, doesn't, and Nelson picks up the steal and a free layup.
So yeah, just a bit of miscommunication there between Reckling and Turkelson.
So now the Scotties back on their offensive side of the court. Reckling at the top of the key, finds Eisenbrown down low, triple guarded, back out to Turkelson. Tries to go for a layup, couldn't get the ball around the defense. Mortensen, a big body in the paint as the Longhorns get the ball back. Star across court to Shower, almost out of bounds, who hits Veit. 3 ball, no good. Double bounce off the rim, rebounded by Cadence Eisenbrown.
Nice rebound by the sophomore, Cadence Eisenbrown.
Scotties right back, 3 ball from Turkelson, wide open, no good. As it seemed like 2 Longhorns fought each other for the ball.
You know, that ball was about to roll out of bounds, or they were going to travel. Coach Carmichael wisely calls a timeout, 30-second timeout. I think we'll stay right here. I'm seeing what I thought I was going to see, Gage. You know, this is a tough Longhorn team. Scotties are staying right with them. The Longhorns are making the Scotties pay. We talked earlier about that little miscommunication between Turkelson and Reckling. They're going to make you pay for those kind of mistakes, and we saw it right there.
And with a team as well coached as this Longhorns team is, it's a lot harder to make them mistakes if you're well coached like that, whereas this younger Scotty team, the chemistry may not be there all the way yet. And so we're early in the season. A few mistakes like that will be as costly as it was. But also, I do think the Scotties have been getting good shots, shots. They just haven't been able to fall. As remember, that Faith Martin mid-range shot, she did everything she could other than make a basket. The ball goes around the rim, just doesn't fall. 10-second violation.
Great team defense there by the Lady Scotties.
Couldn't get the ball across half court, so the Scotties will pick up a turnover, and they will get the ball. Martin inbounded to Turkelson, over to the other Turkelson, number 3, Presley Turkelson. I'll have to start saying first names now. Drew Turkelson into Eisenbrown, double team quickly as she passes it right back out.
Scotties we got Mortensen on the bench for the Longhorns. Scotties are gonna want to take advantage of this. Oh, boy.
Long 3 by Martin, double bounces off the rim. I thought that one was good as well. We're 2 minutes left into the quarter.
I don't know which basketball god she's made mad, but she's had 2 that have touched the nylon and bounced back out.
Yeah, I'm just as confused as you are, Terry. Longhorns. Nelson wanted a mid-range shot, instead passes it back to Starr, who misses a three-point. Rebounded by the Scotties. Turkelson brings it up. Drew Turkelson, Maddie Reckling, long three. This time it is good. I don't know how that falls for Reckling. Oh, 2-point shot, It was a deep two. I will preface that. So now Longhorns have the ball once again. Minute and a half left in the quarter. Wide open is number 30, Whitney Veit.
I guess fair play is fair play, because that was an awful nice looking 3-point shot.
Yes,
looked like it was going to be in and it bounced back out.
Yes, it was. Jump ball is called though. Possession arrow.
I think there's a foul on number 40. I think he said.
Yes, you're right. Not a jump ball. Foul on number 40, Kaylee Smith, so the Scotties will get the ball. Possession arrow is in favor of the Longhorns. I should say that. Drew Turkelson a few steps back from the three-point line, and she makes her second three of the game.
Deep three-pointer.
Deep three-point. After a few misses from her, glad to see she pick up her 6-point of this game.
And she gets steal.
And a steal. A few wild passes from the Longhorns creates a turnover. So now Drew Turkelson right back in the lane. I think she was looking for some contact, doesn't get it. Under a minute left. She did have Josie Jones open on the perimeter.
Mortensen checking back in for the Lady Longhorns.
So Whitney Veit will come off in favor of Mortensen as Josie Jones sinks that one. Her first points of the game.
I'm liking what I'm seeing by Maddie Reckling got a little aggressive there. She knows she did. Big smile. I'm liking what I'm seeing in this first period here by the Lady Scotties. They're playing this experienced, deep, talented Longhorn team, and they're playing them very well.
Yes.
Executing Coach Roger's game plan.
And a foul on the Scotties. It looks to have bailed them out as Showers made the three from the outlet pass. We will have a sub. Kale Peterson, number 10, comes in for number 24, Josie Jones, who just picked up her second foul.
So that's the fourth team foul here in the first period.
One more, and the Longhorns will be in bonus. They set Shower up for another corner three, and she makes it. So that cuts the lead to 1. 13-12, 25 seconds left. Shot clock is off. Pass from Drew Turkelson to Presley Turkelson is snagged by Mortensen. Longhorns have the ball once again. Price to Shower. Deep three of her own. No good. A little long. Rebounded by Kale Peterson. She decides to take it herself. 6 seconds left. Maddie Reckling from deep. Will that fall? No, it won't. I think it bounced off Presley Turkelson before it went out of bounds. We'll see what they call. And yes, it was last touched by the Scotties. 1.3 seconds left. They cannot give up a bucket to close this one out. And they won't. Time expired. Shower missed anyway. So an exciting.
What a first period.
Exciting first half. The Scotties are in this one more than ever as they have the lead up by 1. We'll take a quick intermission and be back with the second quarter on the Phillips Scotties live on YouTube.
4E Foods, your locally owned, full-service grocery store in Phillips, South Dakota. We have everything you need, including roasted chicken and a full deli with homemade soups and salads. Choose from our nice selection of fresh-cut steaks and meats, plus a wide variety of fruits and vegetables, and so much more. We are open 7 days a week and are conveniently located at 101 East Pine Street. Feel free to give us a call at 605-859-2727. 4E Foods, proud supporters of the Phillips Scotties.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And we're back here for the start of the second quarter. Longhorns will start this quarter with the ball. Excellent effort by both teams. The Scotties do have the lead after the first. 3-ball by Rylan Price, number 0, is good. So the Longhorns start this quarter out firing. 15-13 is the score. Longhorns have it by 3. A pass from Peterson just a tad too high, as that one will sail over Turkelson's head. Drew Turkelson, I should say. Both Turkelsons are on the court. Longhorns get the ball right back. Inbounded to Jones, who passes it right back to Mortensen. Right back to Jones. Finds a girl underneath, but pass tipped by Martin of the Scotties. So Longhorns will inbound. Long inbound pass tipped by Turkelson. Scramble for the ball. Now in transition. Foul called. 2 shots as that layup does miss.
Nice hustle play there by Drew Turkelson.
Big hustle play. Gets the tip off the inbound pass to race down there to pick up the loose ball before number 10.
And that was a shooting foul, so she'll get two trips to the line.
Yes, she will. Foul is on number 10, JC Starr, as that's her first foul of the game and her first, face first foul of the quarter. First one is good for Turkelson. So is the second. We're all tied up here at the beginning of the second quarter. Full court press from the Scotties. They do have one Longhorn open on the other side of the court. We'll see if they can find her or if this high pressure defense will create enough panic. Longhorns do make it to the offensive side of the court. Starr at the top of the key decides to drive a little runner. No good. Almost gets her own rebound. Instead, rebounded by Drew Turkelson. Passes it to Kale Peterson. Layup is good through the contact. No foul called. Scotties take the 2-point lead.
Scotties employing their own pressure defense here.
Pass.
And causes turnover.
By Rainey Jones. Is tipped. Now the Scotties have it. Drew Turkelson, another layup is good. She has 10 early in this one. Timeout called.
Carmichael does not like what he's seeing here coming out of intermission. He calls a timeout.
Timeout called by the Longhorns.
I think it's a 30-second timeout. Nope, full timeout. Let's go to a commercial break here, Dane. See what our sponsors have to say, and we'll meet you guys back here after intermission.
Nothing like kitchen conversation. Steam coming up off the stove. Photographs down the staircase showing our stories unfold. Home, home, home. I need a little taste of home.
Phillip Health Services proudly supports youth activities in our rural communities. Phillip Clinic and Kadoka Clinic physicians and caregivers will provide you and your family with a personalized care experience. The clinic staff extend a sense of family and strive to improve the quality of life for all those who are entrusted to their care. When you or a loved one needs medical attention, choose a personal care experience at Phillip or Kadoka Clinic. Open 6 days a week for hours and more helpful information. See their weekly ad in the Pioneer Review or visit them online. Phillip Health Service, a personal care experience.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment.
And sorry, we're back late into the action after the timeout. A few turnovers by each team. Longhorns will keep possession of the ball, though, as they are now in the offensive side of the court. High pressure defense from the Scotties. A foul is finally called. The Longhorns seem to be in sort of a panic. I don't know if they were fully ready for this defense from the Scotties.
That's a foul on number 3, Presley Turkelson. First foul of the game.
Yes.
First foul of the period.
So a foul apiece for each team. Mortensen down low. Stuffed by Reckling. Rebounded by Martin. Scotties have the ball. They slow things down. They're out of transition. Martin to Reckling at the top of the key. Eyes Turkelson in the corner. Defense has collapsed before she can shoot. Now the other Turkelson in the other corner. The ball's just going around the horn. They find Drew Turkelson in the far corner as they go back and forth two or
the
three
Scotties
times.
just patiently swinging it around until they could find the open shooter, and Drew buries the three.
Too much passes for me to keep up with. Anyhow, the Longhorns have the ball in the offensive side of the court. 5 minutes left in this quarter. Starr at the top of the key wanted to shoot it. She was very deep, though. Probably good she doesn't. I take that back. She shoots that deep shot just a little long. Mortensen gets the rebound, tries to go through
And
the
that's
defense.
an offensive foul.
And an offensive foul on Mortensen. Well, so the Scotties will get the ball back. That's Mortensen's first foul.
I think Mortensen put her shoulder down when she pivoted, and Stripes didn't like it.
And as we start again, Maddie Reckling comes out in favor of Josie Jones. Has the ball at the top of the key over to Presley Turkelson. Pass tipped as Peterson picks it up over to Drew Turkelson, who drives in the lane around some bodies. Foul is called as a Longhorn hits the dirt.
You know, Gage, while we got a little break here before they make the call, I can't say enough the job that that's a 13 charge. They're calling that on Drew Turkson. The defensive job that Maddie Reckling is doing on all-conference player Mortensen. She's just really playing her tough and making Mortensen fight for everything she can come up with.
Yes, the impact by Reckling here early on in this game has been noticed and has changed the game so far, but it doesn't matter as Campbell Shower knocks that one down, 22-18, as Josie Jones of the Scotties brings this one up, has a lane, Martin wide open in the far corner, 3-ball, 2-bar, rebounded by number 10, Starr of the Longhorns. So now Rainey Jones brings it up, back to Starr. Campbell in the corner. Down to Martinson, down low. Will she get a shot here? It looks like foul called on Jones as she reached over Mortensen's back. Mortensen will shoot 2.
13 foul. First. Looked like he called that on number 11, Faith Martin.
So I guess I was wrong. It looked to me.
I thought Josie had picked up the foul as well, Gage.
I guess a bunch of hands in there. It's kind of tough to see from up here at the top of the stand. So Faith Martin will pick up her first foul of the game. Drew Turkelson subbed out for what looks...
That was Caden Eisenbraun came in for give Drew a break.
That's who I thought it was. I couldn't quite catch the number, though, as Eisenbraun comes in. Gets a tip off the rebound, though, but the rebound's picked up by Jones. A little scooping layup.
A little bit of a mini Euro step there.
Yeah, so Jones will pick up her 5th point of the game as Jones gets a steal on the defensive side. Now Presley Turkelson double team. Now stolen from Peterson. Rainey Jones layup too strong. Peterson picks up the rebound.
And draws a foul.
So number 14, Rainey Jones.
I think that'll be the 3rd team foul, and that's Jones's first foul.
First foul of the game. Number 24 of the Longhorns, Caitlin Tolton, is subbed out in favor of number 22, Tanny Nelson, for his substitutions. Scotties get the ball back. Jones goes across court. A little floater. Presley Turkelson, who passes it over to Peterson, gets a shot off, no good. Jones trapped in the corner, off Shower's leg, out of bounds. So 3 minutes left in the quarter before half. Scotties have the ball. 24-18 is the score. Scotties playing very well against this favored Faith team. So Presley Turkelson at the top of the key, gets it down low to Peterson at the free throw line. Shot no good, rebounded by the Longhorns. Mortensen now the one bringing it up the court, tries to find a lane. Now Shower from the corner, 3-ball is good. She is on fire.
I think that's her 3rd three-pointer of this first time.
I think it's her 4th. She has 12 points. Now Starr with the steal. The Longhorns are coming back. A layup by Starr is good.
Another small, little mistakes. This team's going to make you pay.
Little mistakes by the Scotties. Back
so we got
back.
A half timeout here. I tell you, I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing from these lady Scotties here. They're playing smart basketball against a really good Faith Longhorn team. I think Faith might be a little surprised as to the tenacity of the Scotties team. I'm enjoying what I'm seeing.
Exciting game from both teams on both sides of the court. This game really changed in a matter of seconds. It almost seemed to be a dominating Scotty lead. Now it's a 1-point game.
Well,
Scotty's
three-pointers
up by
will do
1.
that for you.
Yes, that is true.
You can close a gap quickly if you're hitting 3 points.
So the 3-pointers have brought Faith back as the Scotties are only up by 1. They do have the ball. 2:40 left in this one. As Eisenbrown has the ball at half court, pass to Reckling a little much. Faith got the ball back after the errant pass and throws an errant pass right back. So Scotties now inbound the ball right back at the baseline. No damage done other than
Again,
maybe
with
5 seconds.
This high pressure trap defense here.
Trap defense doesn't quite work as Martin finds some room between the defenders, gets it down low to Reckling. Layup no good. Back to Reckling in the corner. 3-ball wide open. Off target. Now it's rebounded by the Longhorns. Rebounded by number 2, Campbell Shower, their leading scorer of the night. Now J.C. Starr gets around the defender. 1-2 step shot. Little runner, no good.
Rebounded by Faith Martin.
Rebounded by Martin over to Drew Turkelson. Double teamed and stripped. So 2 minutes left in the quarter. Things have kind of seemed to slow down just for this moment of time. Mortensen down low. Shot missed. Jump ball between Mortensen and Drew Turkelson.
Scotties have the possession arrow. They're going to get the ball here. Going to inbounds it out of underneath their basket. Mortensen's coming out for the Longhorns. I didn't see who came in for her.
It looks to be Kaylee Smith, number 40, who came in for Mortensen. So Scotties get the ball. They have to break this full court press. They do have an open girl. Tip was passed. Doesn't matter. Kale Peterson now drives in the lane. Foul is called. She'll shoot 2 as the layup was too strong. Too much excitement in this one.
I'd like to point out Cadence Eisenbron and her role in breaking that press. She came up, received the ball, calmly turned around, saw Kale cut into the basket, fed it to her just correctly for a nice layup attempt.
So first free throw no good, as well as the second one. A few bad bounces. Minute 30 left. Longhorns have the ball, down by 1 still. No baskets have been scored since the timeout. We'll see what happens here at the end of the half. J.C. Starr, far corner, 3-ball, no good. Bunch of bodies at the rebound. It just tipped back and forth. Drew Turkelson, big hustle play, does pick up the rebound. Loses it. Picked up by Rainey Jones. Pass is blocked. Turkelson gets it back. More chaos ensues. Maddie Reckling finally has some room to breathe. Goes for the layup. Travel. But what a basket she made. Too bad it doesn't count. She had to work her way around the whole basket to find room to shoot it. Just couldn't do it
took
legally.
that extra step. You can't take that extra step. They're going to call that every time.
Yes, she did. So Longhorns get the ball back. 56 seconds left on the clock for this one. A few subs. Rainey Jones comes out. I didn't see who came in for it. Looks to be number 0, Price. Full court press from the Scotties here. They finally get down court to Nelson. Back to Mortensen at the top. She drives in. Starr in the near corner. Free ball. In and out, no good. 39 seconds left. 5 seconds separate from the shot clock. Reckling to Martin in the far corner. Drives baseline. Was looking for a foul. Nothing. Scotties get the rebound. No damage done. 25 seconds left. Turkelson at top of the key. Bunch of defensive pressure over to Reckling. Defender tries to go aggressive. Doesn't get it. Doesn't matter as Reckling misses the mid-range shot. 10 seconds left. Tandy Nelson for 3, just short. Scotties have the ball, 5 seconds left. I want to see some points. Drew Torkelson blocked on the shot. We won't see any points. So no points for the last couple minutes of the game. But boy, oh boy,
What a
was
barn
there
burner.
action.
All
Yes,
right.
it was.
Hey, Gage and I are going to collect our thoughts for a little bit here. We're going to take our halftime commercial break, come back a little bit early. We'll talk about it a little bit more, but I got to believe Coach Roghair here, Coach Roghair really likes what he's seen this first half. Lady Scotties go into halftime lead with halftime with a 1 point lead. They're going to hit the locker room. They're going to continue to extenuate the positives of what they're doing here. I expect to see a continued hard press here, continued hustle defense, and we'll talk about it a little bit more when we come back.
Sounds good.
All right. Thanks, everybody. Stick with us.
Better Life, a different kind of life insurance company.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Contact Donna Enders, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, today.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Bottle and Vet Supply is a store like no other and has been located on Phillips Center Avenue since the 1960s. Bottle and Vet welcomes you to stop by the store to look around. Whether you're a regular customer or a new one, they probably have something you need. Bottle and Vet Supply provides livestock vaccines, veterinary supplies, tack, western wear, and boots. You'll find it all at Bottle and Vet.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip really has it all. You'll find steel products, GE kitchen appliances, kitchen decor, houseware, clothing, bugs and muck boots, and Milwaukee tools too. And you can get just the right color palette with Valspar paint. Take a look at the Ashley furniture they have and test out the amazing Rest mattresses. They also offer appliance repair and delivery. See all that they have to offer at Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip.
When you visit a corporate pharmacy, you sometimes feel like a number waiting in line. At Dakota Country Pharmacy, we take pride in knowing our customers and take pride in the communities we serve. A difference you experience when walking through our doors. Doors that opened over 100 years ago, serving rural South Dakotans the best care possible.
we exist to improve the quality of your life.
Phillip Building Center is your local full-service lumber yard, building materials, and hardware store ready to aid in all of your project needs. They offer steel buildings and custom sheds and encourage you to stop in for a quote or to learn more about their blow-in insulation trailer rentals, screen repairs, custom glass cutting, DeWalt and Stanley tools, PPG paints, stock tanks, electric fencing material, and plumbing supplies. They wish all area schools a successful and healthy sports season.
You often hear that there's no such thing as customer loyalty, that long-term partnerships don't exist, but we're living proof that it does. With some relationships spanning over 3 generations, and new ones on the horizon. First National Bank in Phillip, your partners in banking, member FDIC.
Phillip Pit Stop is a local family-owned C-store for fuel and snacks. Located 1 block from the school, Phillip Pit Stop is open until 10 p.m. Buses are welcome. Warm up with coffee, cappuccino, or hot cocoa. Enjoy $1 fountain drinks or coffee if you bring your own cup, or free with a 10-gallon fuel fill. There's easy walk-through to Subway for hot sandwiches, wraps, soups, and made fresh daily cookies. They look forward to serving you at Phillip Pit Stop and Subway.
This is more than a bundle. It's more than a combo deal. It's not just stuff. This is your home, your car. And you want to give them the protection they deserve. With home and auto insurance. State Farm agents get it. It's why they're here.
In Phillip, talk to State Farm agent Jan Hewitt.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Hello, this is Charlie Grossberg from Grossberg Implement. I'd like to take a moment to extend a warm and heartfelt Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to all our loyal customers, hardworking employees, and the incredible community of Winter and the surrounding areas. From our family to yours, may your holiday season be filled with warmth and love of family and friends. Thank you for your continued trust and support. We look forward to serving you in 2025 and beyond.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
So we're back here, 40 seconds left before halftime is over. Looking back at that first half, very surprising, exciting game. Honestly, bias out of the way, coming in this game, I thought the Longhorns were the better team, more experienced coach. more experienced players. But the fight that the Scotty team has shown has been tremendous. And I can't go on without mentioning the defensive impact that Maddie Reckling has brought to the table. Not Jones County. Face star player Mortensen, over 1,000 points.
Scored her 1,000th point last year as a junior.
Has been
all-conference player.
Has been shut down to only 2 points so far in the half. And when you can shut down a star player like that, you're doing something right.
Kudos to Mackie.
On the offensive side, again, you have to point out Drew Turkelson, her 13 points. She may not be shooting as well as she would hope. I don't know the shooting numbers for sure, but 13 points is quite a few for one half of basketball. Anyhow, on to the action. Excuse me, I might have to burp. Anyhow, JC Starr in the lane. Layup is good. Longhorns take the lead 25-24. Big pressure from the Longhorns. Pass by Peterson blocked. She gets her own blocked pass over to Martin, whose layup is good. Scotties now take the lead once again. We'll see probably a bunch of lead switches here, as it's only a 1-point game and both offenses are on a roll. Showers at the top of the key over to Nelson on the near side. Around the horn the ball goes. Starr tries to go across the court in one pass. Blocked, picked up by Turkelson, who loses it. Now picked up by Jones. Drives in the lane, finds an open Peterson. Tries to go for a layup. I thought there was some contact there. It must have been all ball from Mortensen, as the Longhorns will now retain, or not retain, but get possession back.
Yeah, I agree with you. That looked like that. I thought that was going to be Scotty's ball.
I did too. Longhorns now, ball on the offensive side of the court as they go around looking for an open shot. They have Nelson in the near corner. Martin collapses fairly fast. Pass intercepted by Turkelson, who now tries to bring it up. Big screen from Jones. Sets up an open Maddie Reckling. Will the shot go? It does not. Rebounded by Nelson for the Longhorns. Slows it down. Veit, now Mortensen. 6.5 minutes left in the quarter. Nelson left alone for three. She misses. Rebounded by Martin. Gets it to Turkelson. A lot of Longhorns. This looks like a transition type points. Finds an open Reckling right next to basket. Layup is good. Scotties extend their lead to 3. And we got 6 left to play here in the corner. Big interception from Jones. Forces a turnover for the Longhorns. Scotties get the ball back. Reckling wants another 3 ball. Instead, she finds her counterpart, Jones, in the near corner, who makes a 3. This game has changed drastically. 31-25 is the score. Mortensen finds a shower near side. That 3 is good. Foul called. We'll see what the call is. The basket should stand.
So that's on Josie Jones. Her third foul.
So Jones's third foul. She is subbed off in favor of Eisenbrown.
I'm not sure what happened there. It looks like they counted the bucket, and then Faith took the ball out of bounds. I'm not sure. We'll have to get an explanation on that one.
Shower from the other side, trying to make it back-to-back threes. Doesn't go. Scotties get the rebound. Now Peterson, a little scooping layup, no good. Rebounded by Martin, who tries to go in herself. That time a foul was called.
Boy, there's a lot of contact down there for no whistles being blown.
So Scotties will get the ball back. You know, Terry, I think what happened, the shot was shot first, foul second. So basket scans.
Gotcha.
Now Faith ball.
Gotcha.
That would be my only explanation. Anyhow, Drew Turkelson subbed out for
Looked like she got
something.
a little cut on the elbow. She's running to the locker room to get a bandage, and then she'll get back in the game.
So in the meantime, Presley Turkelson comes in for her. Scotty's ball with the 3-point lead. Over to Martin on the far side. Tries to find room to drive. Stolen by Rainey Jones. Free layup maybe. Defense from Martin.
Boy, that was a late
too
whistle.
much?
That was a late whistle.
Try to get in the way to disrupt the layup. It will be too much as Rainey Jones will now shoot 2.
I don't know if I disagree with the call, but whistle seemed pretty late. Looks like he looked to see if the basket was going to be made first.
Yeah, that's true. So the first free throw is good. I think that was Martin's second foul of the game. They took it off the scoreboard, so I don't know for sure. Both free throws are good. Lead cut to 1.
Back to a 1-point game.
Yes, it is. Kale Peterson decides to take this one up. Double team, gets it to Martin, who looks to be double teamed again, but she steps.
I think there was a foul.
Foul, yes, there was. On the Longhorns, Drew Turkelson comes back in, and Faith Martin comes off. Foul is on number 30, Whitney Veit of the Longhorns. So the Scotties re-inbound. Reckling, far corner, off the top of the backboard, and the rim, no good. Mortensen taking it up the court, past to Veit. As the Longhorns need one basket to take the lead. Rainey Jones at the top of the key. Now Veit.
Longhorns just moving the ball around the perimeter, trying to look for the shot.
The ball will not stay in a Longhorn hands for more than a second. We'll see if they can find the open shot from this. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Leaning shot is no good. A push is called. I didn't see it on who. I do know it's on the Scotties.
I think it's on Caden Seisbrun, number 20.
Yes, it is a foul called on number 20.
That's her first.
Eisenbraun's first foul of the game. It was not on the shot, so the Longhorns will just inbound. They try to set Shower up in the corner for a shot.
That's took a step before she put the ball on the floor, and we'll call that every time.
So Jones called for a travel. Scotties get the ball back. Whitney Veit subbed out.
So we're halfway through this quarter. Scotties with 3 team fouls.
Foul called on, looks like JC Starr, number 10, who came in for Whitney Veit, who was just subbed out.
Picked up her second foul of the game.
Starr's second foul of the game. The Scotties will inbound the ball, see if they can break this pressure defense from the Longhorns. Ball goes around the horn. Far corner is Reckling. Ball misses just right. Rebounded by Peterson, who a little contact there. She trips on her own. No foul called. Rainey Jones slows up. I thought her pivot foot was going to move. Now Starr from the near corner. Air balls. Rebounded by Mortensen, who couldn't put up a shot before she was fouled, so she will shoot 2. Longhorns now with the chance to take the lead. The foul was called on number 3, Presley Turkelson, her second foul of the game. First one no good, so you could conclude that was a good foul, as the Longhorns will not take the lead after this attempt. Second free throw, no good. So good foul in my book, no points given. Mortensen behind the perimeter, gets it out to Jones, back to Starr. We'll see if they find room to shoot as the ball goes around the horn. Now Nelson drives in over to Jones. Now Starr, Price all alone. Bad pass, gets her off balance. Who gets it to Nelson? 3 ball, no good. Rebounded by Faith. Rainey Jones from around the free throw line. Her shot no good. Jump ball is called.
Well, that's 3 offensive rebounds in a row. That's not what the Scotties want to see.
No, it is not. So number 40, Kaylee Smith, subbed in favor of Tyann Mortensen. Possession arrow did show Scotties, so the Scotties do get the ball back. Low pass from
I think
Reckling.
that was a kick ball was what that was.
Low pass from Reckling is called a kick ball. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Peterson inbounds it to Reckling, who gives it right back to Peterson, drives towards the hoop, Layup is good. A few Scotty bounces as the Scotties have the lead by 3. Nelson takes the ball up for the Longhorns. She had Price on the far side wide open, didn't see her. Now the Longhorns get it to Price. Pressure from Reckling. Back to Jones. Now Nelson from the perimeter. Ball is good. We are now tied at 33. The Scotties cannot keep a big lead, it seems. Now Presley Turkelson, I thought she was going to shoot the 3.
I thought she was going to pull that trigger.
Elects to pass it now. Presley Turkelson again had the wide open shot. Didn't shoot it. She was a little deep that time. Now foul called. The near ref had a travel. It looks like
I think we're going to get a halftime out here.
Yes, I should say the far ref had a travel, but in accordance of the camera, the near ref had the timeout from coach. For the head coach of the Scotties.
Coach Roger,
yes.
I tell you what, they came out of that halftime and just implemented what I'm sure was the halftime plan he drew up. Scotties still playing fantastic basketball here. Going to break here. I believe that is going to be, I forget who had possession at the timeout. Is it
Scotties
ball? Scotties ball. That's going to be Scotties ball.
Yeah, I knew who the head coach was. I just didn't want to butcher that last name. I knew you knew it. Just slid the word off to you.
All
so
right,
Scotty's
here we go.
inbound. Peterson will start with the ball at the top of the key. Gets it to Turkelson in the near corner. Doesn't shoot it. Ball goes around a few different players. Ends up in Drew Turkelson's hands. Foul is called on number 14, Rainey Jones. That will be her second foul of the game. She's subbed out in favor of number 2, Shower of the Longhorns.
That's a 4-team foul. One more, and Scotties are in the bonus with a minute 45 left to play in this period.
Minute 42 left in the corner. Maddie Reckling from deep is good to extend the lead back to 3. She has 7 points on the night. Minute and a half, wide open Longhorn down. Good recovery from Reckling, forces the errant shot by Shower. Scotties get the ball back after the missed shot. High pressure. Can the Scotties get past this press? They do. Peterson down low for the layup, no good. Rebounded by Nelson. Minute left.
Got pressure Scotties defense again.
Now Mortensen with the ball. She crosses.
That's 10 seconds. Oh, timeout by Coach Carmichael before the 10 seconds.
To bail him out, heads up play from the coach. I was just going to say Mortensen crosses half court, but she does not cross half court before the timeout is called. A minute left in this quarter, 30-second timeout. Scotties are up by 3. What do you expect in this last minute?
I expect to see more of what I expect to see, not only the last minute, but the fourth period after that, just more of the same. Coach Roger is going to just keep having pressure. He has these girls believing that they are just as good a team as that team there on the other side in the black, and I don't expect to see much change.
And I think you are right. The Scotties team has been proving that they can play with the good teams. So as I said, minute left in the quarter. Scotties are up by 3. Faith does have the ball. Looks like Berlin Price will inbound it to Mortensen, as they let a few fans cross, and we're back into action. Scotties won't press right away, but you can expect a high-pressure defense in this zone look. Nelson across court to Shower. I think they're trying to set her up for a 3. She's not open, though. Now Starr looked for Shower again, but across court was tough to make the pass. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Starr needs to get the shot off. She does. Nothing but net from the free throw line. So a 1-point game. 1 second separates the shot clock and the game clock. Turkelson to Eisenbrown. Hesitation. Now to Presley Turkelson in the near corner. Almost a bank shot in. almost rebounded by Eisenbrown, so two almost in a row.
She did. Eisenbrown came down with the ball and then got shoved in the back, hit the ground. Beautiful hustle play by the young number 20.
So big rebound from Eisenbrown to draw the foul. Scotties get the ball back. 22 seconds left. Have to think they're going to milk this clock a little bit. As Martin drives in, out to Reckling, far side. Now Peterson from the top, no good. Rebounded by Drew Turkelson, also shot no good. Multiple shots, multiple rebounds. Scotties somehow still have the ball. 3-point shot from Turkelson as she gets behind the perimeter, no good. It goes in and out. Doesn't matter. This game ends in the third quarter like it did at half. Scotties up by 1.
We got 8 minutes left. I don't know if you've got 8 minutes of voice left in the game.
I don't know if I will either, but we have a whole nother game, and I think I'll try to make through that the best I can.
All right, we got between periods timeout here. We're going to go to commercial break. Stick with us, folks. We got a heck of a ball game here, and we'll see you soon.
Do you have time to get a water, you think? Perfect.
In today's economy, every dollar counts. To be certain you have the right insurance coverage at the right price, Bank West agents work with multiple companies to compare options on your behalf. Your Bank West agent can help you avoid paying too much, while assuring you have adequate coverage for those times when you need it most. Contact your local Bank West agent for a free policy review. Insurance products are not deposits, are not FDIC insured, and may lose value.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And we're back here for the fourth quarter. 8 minutes left in this one. I don't think I'm ready for this game to end in 8 minutes. I just want to keep watching. Really, this game has been exciting from the tip-off to now, I guess, after 3 quarters. Scotties are up by 1. The Longhorns do get the ball back. I guess,
like I said, Coach Rockhair has these girls believing, these girls in the white uniforms believing they're every bit as good as the girls in the black uniforms, and I'd agree with them.
So Tandy Nelson, top of the key, gets it down to Veit. Now Mortensen in the paint, under the basket, around 3. Scotties, point is good. Longhorns take the lead by 1. Peterson tries to find the open lane. Reckling far corner, almost stuffed that she wanted to shoot it. A little discipline saves her. Whistle blows. Foul on number 2. It will be a push on Campbell Shower.
It's her second foul.
Her
so
second.
She's still, free of significant foul trouble.
Big impact player for the Longhorns as she has 15 points here tonight. Drive by Martin. Basket no good. Rebounded by Veit. Whitney Veit, number 30. Longhorns now with a chance to extend their lead for the first time in a long time. Loose ball, turnover. Scotties pick it up. Kale Peterson, transition. Will just stick the layout herself. Basket good. The Scotties take the lead right back. 7 minutes left in this one. Scotties lead by 1. Pressure, full court press from the Scotty defense. Veit wide open in the paint, just can't keep a hold of the ball. Jones, quarterback throw to Drew Turkelson on the other slide.
I can't say I agree with that. I cannot say I agree with calling that a travel.
Her pivot foot must have slid.
But I don't have a whistle.
That is true.
And I'm not wearing stripes. In my opinion, doesn't matter.
So 6:46 left in this one. Longhorns get the break they needed. Down by 1. Longhorns just have to break this press. They have broke the press pretty well this whole game. They just haven't been able to convert. Nelson from deep, no good. Rebounded by Shower. Ball loose, timeout called. Will they get the jump ball off first?
I think that's going to be a jump ball.
They will call the jump ball. Doesn't matter. Possession in favor of the Scotties, so they will get the ball. Inbounded to Peterson. Faces a pressure from Shower. Pass too high to Martin. It goes off her fingertips and out of bounds. 6 minutes, 18 seconds left here in the game. Faith with the ball. Full court press from the Scotties. As usual, I probably sound like a broken record. Longhorns break it. Shower from deep. Ball in and out. I expect her to make it, but it doesn't matter as Mortensen puts that one in her 6th point. Now Scotties down by 1. Pass almost stole by Starr. Maddie Reckling drives in for the layup. Little Euro step. Basket is good after a few bounces. So Scotties keep the lead by 1. Reckling
More
with
pressure,
9
more
points
pressure, more pressure.
in the game. Big pressure from the Scotties. Foul is called as Starr and Reckling hit the deck. Now subs Eisenbrown and Rainey Jones for the Longhorns. Eisenbrown for the Scotties.
So we've been talking all day about the defense that Maddie Reckling's been playing on Mortensen. That's only her 2nd foul of the game. So she's been playing that clean defense and staying out of foul trouble.
Now Mortensen left almost wide open, doesn't shoot. They elect to go to Starr from deep. Misses. Mortensen gets the rebound, falls as she passes it. Whitney Bite, her 3-point shot is no good. Finally rebounded by the Scotties. 5.5 minutes left. Martin, long pass to Peterson. I think she wanted some contact called. Nothing wheeled. That ball goes out of bounds.
Stays with the Scotties.
It will stay with the Scotties, though. 5:19 left in this one. JC Starr, number 10, is subbed out in favor of Brynlyn Price, number 0 of the Longhorns. Inbounded to Turkelson, right back to Peterson. Shot blocked. Jump ball is called. Longhorns have the arrow in their favor, so they will get out of this one unscratched.
So we got 5 minutes, 15 seconds left with a 1-point Scotties lead.
This one's going to come right down to the wires. Mortensen to Jones, over to Bite. Back to Jones. They're going to go around the horn, I think, before they get a shot off. Double dribble by Jones. The Scotties get it back.
You know, Drew Turkelson got just enough of a pressure there to disrupt the rhythm of the offensive player, caused that double dribble turnover.
Scotties inbound the ball. All you need is a little hesitation on that defensive side to change and force a turnover. Now Martin over to Reckling beyond the perimeter. Took too long to shoot as the defense closes in. Turkelson with the ball. Now Reckling a little slow to shoot. Still gets it off, and it doesn't matter. She sinks the 3. The lead's now up to 4. Timeout is called. Full timeout on the Scotties.
Fantastic.
Wow.
Hey, we're going to go straight to a commercial break here on this full timeout. We'll catch you on the other side.
Welcome back to the
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
All right, and we're back, Gage.
I'm not ready for this one to be over, Terry.
I could sit and watch this game, for about 2 hours. I don't know if these young ladies can play that long. And
you know, I don't think I could call this
I don't
game.
think they want to hear that. Yeah, I don't know that we can call it. We're about lost our voice here. This has been so exciting.
But sitting in the stands, I could do that for 2 hours. Anyhow, after the full timeout, the Scotties up by 4. 4.5 minutes left in this one. Longhorns now finally break their huddle. Longhorns do have the ball. Mortensen will inbound this one. We'll see if she gets it to either Rainey Jones or
I think they have their
Shower.
starting 5 that started the game in the ball game right now due to the Longhorns.
You might be right, Terry, as Mortensen over to Price. Now Shower, who I thought she was going to be open for the 3. She's not. Now Price is open. One more pass to Nelson. She wanted to shoot it, but decides not to. Now Jones will from the far side of the court. No good. Peterson with the rebound. We'll see if she gets the layup. Poked out by Shower. Big defensive play by the Longhorns. Now we're in transition going the other way. Shower wide open. She's dangerous from the 3-point line. rare miss from Shower. Foul called. Scotties had the rebound.
So with 3 minutes and 59 seconds left, that is only the second team foul on the Longhorns this fourth period.
Yes, it is. So just under 4 minutes left in this one. Eisenbrown kind of trapped. Does get the pass off to Peterson, over to Reckling. Dribbles in a few. Mid-range shot, no good. Rebounded by Peterson. Bad pass as she was falling when she did.
And a travel.
A travel called on the Longhorns, so the Scotties catch another break. And
you know, I wouldn't call it a break. They're making their opportunities. That was a Drew Turkelson claps down on that ball. And
so Martin, layup of her own, foul called, 2 shots to extend this lead to 5.
Third team foul in the period. Second foul on number 4, Mortensen.
First free throw, no good.
I thought that one was going to have a chance to fall in, even though it caught the front of the iron.
I did too, Terry. Second one
Makes
is
the most
good.
of the second one. All right, and the Longhorns move the ball around the court. Put up a shot. Kale Peterson comes down with the ball. Long pass across to Maddie Reckling. Feeds it inside to Cadence Eisenbron off the front of the iron. Just a little long on that layup attempt. Longhorns with the rebound. Bringing it back down the court. Pushing it back and forth. Now Eisenbron, heavy defense.
Price wide open for 3. 3 ball, no good. Rebounded by Mortensen, it looks like. Foul called. I didn't catch who or
he'll tell us in a second
what
here, but I didn't see the foul. That was a timeout called by Coach Carmichael of the Longhorns.
So a full timeout. We'll take a break as well and be back after this 30-second break.
Been proudly serving and protecting the local farmer and rancher since 1984. They offer all your crop insurance needs, including multi-peril crop insurance, pasture, rangeland, and forage, livestock risk protection, and crop hail. Crew Agency is a proud supporter of our local schools, athletics, and communities, and would like to wish all the student athletes good luck in their events this week. Give them a call at 605-433-5411. Crew Agency is an equal opportunity provider. Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
All right, and we're back after the timeout. The Scotties are back on the court as Faith is sharing their last couple of words from Coach Carmichael.
I can't see from the scoreboard, and I didn't keep track how many timeouts each team has. That's going to become real important here as we come down to now 2 minutes and 57 seconds left of a very close game.
And our scoreboard does not show the timeout, so I do not know either. We're under 3 minutes. Scotties have the 5-point lead going into this one. Longhorns ball inbound to Martinson, now to Nelson. Mortensen wide open in the paint. Defense collapses. Mortensen loses it.
I think that was number 20, sophomore Cadence Eisenbron, that closed in on the all-conference player Mortensen, caused her to throw that ball out of bounds.
So the pressure from Mortensen causes the turnover, or pressure from Eisenbrown causes the turnover on Mortensen. Turkelson now brings the ball up across court to Reckling. Now far corner. Martin, no good. Rebounded by Shower. 2.5 minutes left in this one. We are heating up. Price. Now Nelson in the near corner, tries to get to Mortensen in the lane, straight to Starr, shot no good, rebounded by Mortensen, foul and 1. It will be called on number 11, Faith Martin.
You know, there was a lot of contact there, and Mortensen did lean into her, but Mortensen's a physical player. This is her game. That's exactly what she wants, is an opportunity with a for a play like that.
Was looking for the foul, and she got it. That's Martin's third foul of the game. And Mortensen will miss the free throw, so the and one won't be a factor as Turkelson finds Martin, offensive side, looks to be trapped, loses the ball, foul called, will be on the defense. I thought it was going to be a travel. I thought I seen her pivot foot slide. It didn't.
Well, I think the reason it slid was the contact kind of knocked her off balance.
Yes, you are right. So 2:11 left in this one. Scotties hold a 3-point lead. Inbounded to Martin. Peterson, top of the key, drives in, tries to find room, shoots through contact, no good. Rebounded by Schauer. Wide open, Longhorn, opposite side of the court. They elect to not shoot. They give it to their star player, Mortensen. Layup, no good. Rebounded by the Scotties. Big pressure from the defense. Foul called. And I think that will be Mortensen's third, as the Scotties are now in bonus.
So I'm glad you point that out. Scotties in the bonus already. Scotties have only fouled twice in this period, so it's still going to be a little bit before. Hope I haven't just jinxed them, but it should still be a little bit before the Longhorns are in the bonus.
So first free throw by Drew Turkelson is good to extend the lead to 4. Second one is no good, so the lead will stay 45-41 in favor of the Scotties. Pass, tipped, blocked, and stolen by Drew Turkelson, but she won't get possession as they call a jump ball. Possession arrow is in favor of the Scotties, so she might as well have gotten steal. Inbounds it to Kale Peterson. Now Maddie Reckling.
Oh, they didn't reset the 30. Didn't reset the shot clock is what happened there.
It probably saves Faith a little bit. With how easy of a trigger Maddie Reckling has, I think she was going to pull it. And she's made a few today. I wouldn't be surprised if that 3-ball went in. So to reset the shot clock might have helped Faith.
The shot clock went off. There it is.
So a minute 39 left in this one. Inbounded to Peterson. Over to Martin. Now Reckling on the far side. She doesn't take the 3. Instead, a few steps in. Jump shot, no good. Rebounded by Mortensen. Pass up the court to Price. Defensive collapses. Back to Mortensen. Guarded by Martin. Over to Star. Far side. 3-ball, no good. Rebounded by Price. Longhorns still have it. Schauer. Will she keep it herself? She doesn't. Ball goes around the horn. They're looking for the open shot. Nelson near side. 3-ball, no good. And out of bounds.
That's going to be Scotty's ball. A minute 5 left, up by 4.
So Scotty's up by 4. Minute 5, as Terry said. They are in the bonus. Drew Turkelson takes this one up, goes behind her back. Now over to Peterson. You just want to milk the clock. You don't want to shoot her early. Reckling.
Still 24 seconds, 23 seconds left in the shot clock.
Scotties go back and forth, just trying to milk the clock, maybe take the easy shot. Martin, far side, mid-range shot. 40 seconds left in the game, rebounded by Faith. Pass to Nelson, far side. Defense gets back quickly. Mortensen from 3, too much. It won't go in. 28 seconds left. The shot clock is off. Now Starr will get the foul.
I think that might be an intentional foul.
Yes, it was.
I think that's going to be called intentional, which is going to be shots and the ball back. Officials are discussing it. This is a crucial call at this point in the game.
It looked like they were trying to foul Turkelson on the opposite side of the court, and Turkelson got the ball off before they called it. So a purposeful
So that is
foul.
going to be. So it's going to be technical fouls. Maddie's going to shoot them, and then they, I believe, will retain possession of the ball.
So a technical foul from J.C. Starr, her third foul of the night. First free throw from Maddie Reckling is no good. Josie Jones comes in for Cadence Eisenbrown. Stellar performance from the young sophomore.
Eisenbrun gets a nice hand from the crowd, as a well-deserved hand from the crowd as she heads to the bench.
So second free throw by Reckling is good. Scotties will keep possession and the 5-point lead. There's 23 seconds left. Shot clock is off. The Scotties have all but won this one if they can get the ball in. Inbound tipped.
Tipped out of bounds by the Longhorns.
It does go out of bounds. It looked like it last hit number 22, Tanny Nelson, excuse me. So the Scotties will elect to inbound it once again. Josie Jones, easy bucket. She found the hole in the defense. Scotties up by 7. Errant pass by the Longhorns, stolen by Faith Martin. Whistle calls. 11 seconds left. Scotties up by 7. And that is Price's first foul. So Martin will shoot 2. First one is good.
Snaps the first one. All you heard was nylon.
Extends the lead to 8. Now this one to push the Scotties to 50 points. And she does. So Faith Martin scores 7 in this one as there's 7 seconds left. Shower drives in for one last chance, blocked by Reckling. And it looks like
Kale's going to hold the ball.
Will hold it out.
Huge signature win by Coach Roghair and the Lady Scotties.
Will pull off the upset win over the Faith Longhorns and improve to 2-2. The Longhorns will fall to 2-2. And you know what? The best thing about this, the action is not over. We have a varsity boys game left. Let's take.
And Cadence Eisenbrun gets mobbed by her teammates as she is announced as the Philip Scotties Player of the Game.
We'll take a quick commercial break between the games here. We'll come back before the boys' game, talk it over.
I need to take a breath.
Yes, we do.
All right.
We'll take a quick breath. We'll be back before the boys' game, talk it over, and be ready for the action.
Sounds good. See you folks back.
Always willing to serve you with the winning combination of small-town friendly sales and service. And the latest vehicle and trucks from Ford, Lincoln, Dodge, and Chrysler. Your friends and neighbors across the West River Territory have come to depend on Philip Motors. Family-owned for over 40 years. Offering a relaxing, down-to-earth, comfortable car shopping experience. Search online at philipmotors.com or stop by and see their new and used inventory. Philip Motors proudly supports Philip Scotties activities.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Retro in Phillip is a proud supporter of the Philip Scotties, offering fresh, homemade pizza and pitas made to order, with basic pizzas including specialty pizzas like taco, chicken garlic, bacon mac and cheese, breakfast and fruit. Plus they have gluten-free options with 16 different pitas to choose from, plus sandwiches, fried food, appetizers, soups and salads, and novelty and hard ice cream. Dine in or carry out from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. That's the Retro in Phillip.
the innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
4E Foods, your locally owned, full-service grocery store in Phillips, South Dakota. We have everything you need, including roasted chicken and a full deli with homemade soups and salads. Choose from our nice selection of fresh-cut steaks and meats, plus a wide variety of fruits and vegetables, and so much more. We are open 7 days a week and are conveniently located at 101 East Pine Street. Feel free to give us a call at 605-859-2727. 4E Foods, proud supporters of the Phillips Scotties.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Nothing like kitchen conversation. Steam coming up off the stove. Photographs down the staircase showing our stories unfold. Home, home, home. I need a little taste of home.
Philip Health Services proudly supports youth activities in our rural communities. Philip Clinic and Kadoka Clinic physicians and caregivers will provide you and your family with a personalized care experience. The clinic staff extend a sense of family and strive to improve the quality of life for all those who are entrusted to their care. When you or a loved one needs medical attention, choose a personal care experience at Philip or Kadoka Clinic. Open 6 days a week. For hours and more helpful information, see their weekly ad in the Pioneer Review or visit them online. Philip Health Service, a personal care experience.
Better Life, a different kind of life insurance company.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Contact Donna Enders, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, today.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Bottle and Vet Supply is a store like no other and has been located on Phillips Center Avenue since the 1960s. Bottle and Vet welcomes you to stop by the store to look around. Whether you're a regular customer or a new one, they probably have something you need. Bottle and Vet Supply provides livestock vaccines, veterinary supplies, tack, western wear, and boots. You'll find it all at Bottle and Vet.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip really has it all. You'll find steel products, GE kitchen appliances, kitchen decor, houseware, clothing, bugs and muck boots, and Milwaukee tools too. And you can get just the right color palette with Valspar paint. Take a look at the Ashley furniture they have and test out the Amazing Rest mattresses. They also offer appliance repair and delivery. See all that they have to offer at Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip.
When you visit a corporate pharmacy, you sometimes feel like a number waiting in line. At Dakota Country Pharmacy, we take pride in knowing our customers and take pride in the communities we serve. A difference you experience when walking through our doors. Doors that opened over 100 years ago, serving rural South Dakotans the best care possible. We exist to improve the quality of your life.
Phillip Building Center is your local full-service lumber yard, building materials, and hardware store ready to aid in all of your project needs. They offer steel buildings and custom sheds and encourage you to stop in for a quote or to learn more about their blow-in insulation trailer rentals, screen repairs, custom glass cutting, DeWalt and Stanley tools, PPG paints, stock tanks, electric fencing material, and plumbing supplies. They wish all area schools a successful and healthy sports season.
You often hear that there's no such thing as customer loyalty, that long-term partnerships don't exist, but we're living proof that it does. With some relationships spanning over 3 generations, and new ones on the horizon. First National Bank in Phillip, your partners in banking, member FDIC.
Phillip Pit Stop is a local family-owned C-store for fuel and snacks. Located 1 block from the school, Phillip Pit Stop is open until 10 p.m. Buses are welcome. Warm up with coffee, cappuccino, or hot cocoa. Enjoy $1 fountain drinks or coffee if you bring your own cup, or free with a 10-gallon fuel fill. There's easy walk-through to Subway for hot sandwiches, wraps, soups, and made fresh daily cookies. They look forward to serving you at Phillip Pit Stop and Subway.
This is more than a bundle. It's more than a combo deal. It's not just stuff. This is your home, your car. And you want to give them the protection they deserve. With home and auto insurance. State Farm agents get it. It's why they're here.
In Phillip, talk to State Farm agent Jan Hewitt.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Hello, this is Charlie Grossberg from Grossberg Implements. I'd like to take a moment to extend a warm and heartfelt Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to all our loyal customers, hardworking employees, and the incredible community of Winter and the surrounding areas. From our family to yours, may your holiday season be filled with warmth and love of family and friends. Thank you for your continued trust and support. We look forward to serving you in 2025 and beyond.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And welcome back, everybody, to the action. After me and Terry got our hearts to settle down after that thriller of a game last time, and I can't forget Dane over there.
I almost thought I was going to have to get the AED over there for Dane.
Yeah, he was rocking back and forth in his chair. Anyhow, one more matchup tonight, just as exciting as the last. The hometown Phillips Scotty boys taking on the road team, the Faith Longhorns. Before we start, we have a minute and a half before tip-off. Terry, what do you got on the Longhorns?
Yeah, I'll kind of make it quick. Talk to Coach Grieve before the start of the game. It's his 8th year as the Faith Longhorns head coach. They're in a little bit of the same situation that Phillip is in. They have one returning starter from last year, and that is 6'7" Tucker Miller. They graduated 3 starters from last year. They had one get injured in football. This is a young team, but they're going to play hard. This team knows how to win. They went to the Sodak 16 last year, albeit with a different team, but Coach Grieve told me that he's going to count on Cooper Schulke, number 2, Cooper McCabe, number 11, and Halligan to lean on as new starters from this year.
Onto this Phillip team, one thing I like about this team is the youth. I love the youth of this team. I like the star power that this team, they have guards, they have the bench, they are big under the basket. If one player to look at, Christopher Lurs, a sophomore, and he's 6'5". He's the tallest guy on the team 80% of the time.
I think that 6'5" measurement might have been from the last August or July when he had his sports physical, because he's all of 6'7" or 6'6", if not a little more.
Yes, you're right. We'll go over starting lineups here in a bit, but to wrap things up, this Scotty team, well young, everything's young, the coaching staff to the players. They graduated all their seniors last year after a trip to the Sodak 16 as well. This is really going to be a competition of youth from both teams. We'll have to see how each other play. The Scotties got one player that played a handful of minutes, and that's number 3, Talon Haynes. So that's one player they're going to have to rely on if they want to win this game, is going through the point. Haynes is going to have to be the main driver, the main leader of this team, whether he's dishing it to Lurs, dishing it to Fugate or Craven or Burns. Regardless of who is on the floor, it's going to have to run through Haynes.
I think we're probably going to see a lot of Meyer Clemens today. I think we're going to see probably some of their freshmen get some minutes. And so I think it's going to be a fun, exciting game.
Yeah, you're right. Off the bench, we have Meyer Clements, played a handful of minutes on Thursday. He does a wonderful job, as well as the freshman pair, Weston Reedy and Owen Turkelson. They are only freshmen, but man, they play stellar.
All right, here we go.
Tipping off for each team is going to be number 23, Christopher Lurs, and number 3, Tucker Miller. I didn't go through starting lineup, so I'll announce them as we play. Early three-point shot by number 13, Carson Fugate, no good. Rebounded by the Scotties. Number 11, Aiden Craven, puts up a second shot, no good. Ball on the loose, does go out of bounds. Last touch by the Scotties. For the Scotties, we have number 3, Talon Haynes, as I mentioned. Number 24, Carson Burns. 23, Christopher Lurs. Number 11, Aiden Craven. And lastly, number 13, Carson Fugate. I'll get the Faith lineups here in a little bit, but in the meantime, a quick pass from Tucker Miller to number 24, Tace Berglund, is good for the first 2 points of the game. Now Talon Haynes at the top of the key. He wants a three-point shot, doesn't take it. Instead, goes to Carson Burns, who goes down low to number 11, Craven, who puts it in to tie things back up at 2. We're a minute into this one. Taking it up the court is Cooper Schulke. Now to Tucker Miller, number 3. It's going to be a big matchup between the two tall men down low. Now Berglund drives in himself, blocked off the shot, rebounded by Haynes. It's going to be a transition layup. Shot no good, rebounded by Lurs. It looks like some contact is called before Lurs can go back up with a shot. It will be called on number 1, Tyan Arson of the Longhorns. His first foul of the game, the first foul of the game.
I guess I thought it was a shooting foul, but
I did too. Foul on the floor, inbounded by the Scotties, right back to Lurs.
not sure what the call was there.
I don't know what happened there. Anyhow, Longhorns get the ball. Schulke takes it up, gives it to Halligan. Quick, fiercely guarded by Burns. As the Longhorns now have some pressure in their face, this game is going to move fast. Schulke, layup, no good. Rebounded by number 11, Craven.
I think we're going to see both these teams push the ball, push the ball, push the ball.
Now Lurs from the basket, no good. I don't think I'm going to be able to talk fast enough after that last game to call this one. We'll see how it goes. Now Arson, top of the key, loses the ball a little bit, guarded by Fugate. Over to Schulke, Miller in the paint. Quick post move, and he gets it for the hook layup. His first points of the game. 2-4 is the score. 6 minutes in this one. Haynes brings the ball up, guarded by Schulke. Now to Burns. Looking for some room. He wanted the three. Instead, he gives it to Lurs down in the paint. Jump ball is called as number 21, Crease Halligan, tried to take that one from the young sophomore. Faith now inbounds. It looks like they're going to give it to Schulke, and they do as he takes it up the court. I'd love to see more of a higher paced pressure defense from the Scotty team just to create chaos from the inexperienced team as well. Now big turnover from Carson Burns, finds Talon Haynes down the court. Layup, and it's good. Talon Haynes picks up his first basket of the game, and we're tied at 4 apiece. 5.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Schulke bringing the ball up once again for the Longhorns. Drives, guarded by Haynes. Backs out. Can't find any separation. Offensive foul. I think it was a travel.
So that'd be number 2, I think, with the moving screen is what it is, Gage.
So excuse me. So a moving screen on Schulke. His first foul of the game. The Scotties get the ball back.
That's 2 quick fouls on the in the period for Faith. We'll see if Scotties can exploit that.
So Haynes, top of the key. Almost an ISO play right here. Now he calls for the screen, doesn't take it. Finds Burns in the corner. 3-point shot, no good, just a little deep. Rebounded by Berglund as he gives it to Schulke to take it off the court, and double dribble. I seen it. I wasn't sure if they were going to call it or not, and they do. The ref was right there. Schulke doesn't seem very happy, but I don't think it's because of his mistake. I think it was a little miscommunication down on the offensive side of the court. So Scotties get the ball back, starts with Haynes, over to Burns, who gives it right back. Christopher Lurs with the screen, pick and roll action. See if he can get a bucket. Now Carson Burns from the perimeter. Shot no good. A hand from each team.
That was just a hustle play by Talon Haynes there.
I thought Haynes was the last one to touch it. They will say it was on Faith. It looked to be number 1, Aronson.
Longhorn had the position, and Talon just fought through it all.
Now, foul is called. 3-point shot from Haynes is no good. Foul was on the Scotties. It will be on 23, Christopher Lurs.
It's his first.
His first foul of the game. The Scotties' first foul of the game as well. So Longhorns get the ball. Both teams tied at 4. Double screen from the Longhorns. Schulke will just keep it himself around the double screen. He makes a basket, foul called.
Coach Jorgensen's going to the bench really early in this game. We got Meyer Clemens and Weston Reedy both checking into the game.
So Clements comes in for Carson Burns. Reedy comes in for Carson Fugate. And the foul was on number 3, Haynes. His first foul of the game. The Scotties' second free throw, no good. So the and one doesn't convert. Haynes now tries to get a little fancy on the moves, finds Lurs, at the next to the free throw line, no good. Rebounded by Berglund. Now Faith moving pretty fast pace. They get it down in the paint to Miller. Post move, no good. Miller gets his own rebound. Second chance points, no good. Rebounded by Lurs. Now we're in transition. Arson trips uneven. Offensive foul on Haynes.
Yeah, I don't think that. Schulke was moving his feet. There was contact, but.
I agree. I would have let him play through it. Anyhow, we're not the officials.
2 fouls on Talon.
2 fouls on Haynes. Scotties have 3 fouls this quarter to face 2. Longhorns lead by 2. 6-4. Miller down low. They leave a guy open on the perimeter. Shot no good. Rebounded by Reedy. Foul is called. And it looks like it will stay Scotty ball.
There is a lot of fight in that dog. Number 14, Weston Reedy.
Yes, there is. So foul on number 1, Tyron Aronson. 3.5 minutes in the first quarter. That's Aronson's second foul of the game. Haynes now finds Reedy at the perimeter. Pump fakes. Now a little 2-point jump shot is good.
So Reedy listed at 5'7". That might be a little generous, but plays like he's 7'5". I'm telling you, that young man, freshman, he comes to play every time he laces them up.
Screen from Miller. Works, but Schulke tries to pass it back to Miller, who wasn't ready. Faith still maintained the ball, put up a shot, and is fouled. So Tace Bergman, number 24, will go to the line. Yeah, listed 5'7". Terry, I'm 5'7", and I know that kid's shorter than me. So I'm not a very tall man, but I won't say that freshman Reedy is taller than me yet. So 3 minutes left in the first quarter. First free throw is no good. The second one drains. So Faith takes a 1-point lead, 7-6 in favor of the Longhorns. Haynes brings this one up, back to Reedy, keeps it himself. Now Lurs in the paint. Pump fakes, second one goes up, no good. Craven tries to make the save before it goes out of bounds, right into the Longhorns' hands. Berglund wants to drive out to Miller. Back to Berglund. A little
amazing defense by Weston Reedy.
Big defense from Reedy to force the missed layup on the Longhorn side. Scotties have the ball now, 2.5 minutes. They're down by 1. Almost a steal by Schulke as he's guarding Haynes tightly. Reedy with the screen. Creates a mismatch on the Scotty end of the floor. Craven in the far corner. Shoots, has a man in his face. Shoots it too long. Rebounded by Lurs. Shot. Whistle is blown.
Shot clock was not reset out on that shot by Craven.
And that bails the Longhorns out as that outlet pass to Clements. He did make that shot, so it won't matter as they stopped play for the shot clock. Meyer Clements gets the inbound, drives baseline, misses the layup. Scotties do get the rebound. Right back to Clements. Now Craven. Christopher Lurs in the post, no good. Rebounded by Berglund. Schulke up the court. Finds room to drive, almost loses the ball. Carry is called on the Longhorns. Scotties have 4 fouls to face 3. Faith is up by 1 point. Timeout is called.
So we've got a 30-second timeout here. You know, kind of what I expected early on in this game, Gage. Both teams are seeing what's going to work, what's not going to work, kind of like a couple boxers trying to fill each other out, kind of get in a rhythm. I do expect here Scotties have a much deeper bench, and I expect as the game rolls along here, they might start pushing the ball a little bit, try to wear the Longhorns down a little bit, and use their athleticism to score some points.
While both teams are young, the Scotties do have a fairly deep bench compared to the Longhorns' weak numbers. So we'll see how much of a factor that plays. I think it will show a lot more in the end instead of 2 minutes in the first quarter. But, Terry, you do have a point. So Haynes brings it up to Myers on the perimeter, back to Haynes. Lurs wants it in the paint. And they do give it to him. Fakes a midi. Clements from the perimeter. Yes, it is good.
Buries it.
Shows a little three-finger celebration on his hands. The Scotties take the lead by 2, 9-7. Minute and a half left in this quarter. Almost stolen by Craven. Snagged by Miller. Shot on the near side by Jacob Maxwell, who buries a 2. I thought he got outside the line, but he did not. So we are tied at 9. Minute left here in the first quarter. Clements to Reedy. Back to Clements. Goes between his legs. Now Craven in the far corner. I thought he was going to shoot it. He lets up. Scotties go around the horn. Little backdoor by Haynes. Couldn't keep a hold of the ball as that one goes out of bounds. So 47 seconds left in this one. The Longhorns get the ball.
Longhorns are starting to go to that bench a little bit, just trying to give their starters a little bit of a rest. I don't know how long they'll be out.
Scotties have 4 fouls, so the next one puts the Longhorns in the bonus. Tough defense from Clements. A foul is called. It will be on Clements as he got a little aggressive, and a hold is called. So now the Longhorns are in the bonus.
I think that should be a shooting foul.
That is their 5th foul.
I think that's 5 fouls. And
so they will go to the line now. I wasn't sure if they shot on the 5th one or not, and it looks like they do. So tied at 9 apiece. Cooper Schulke. First one no good off the front of the rim. So now a few Longhorns get away from the offensive side of the court, getting back on defense. Second one also no good, rebounded by Lurs. Weston Reedy, offensive side. Now Haynes from the three-point line. One more pass, a second pass. Myers for 3. Meyer Clements sinks his second 3 in a row. 20 seconds left in this one. Scotties up by 3, 12-9. Meyer Clements is hot right now. It looks like Lurs out of hand in there. And now I don't know if that was an offensive foul or if he stepped out.
I think he stepped out of bounds was what he did.
He had, it was right in front of the bench. I didn't see it.
He's upset a little. He felt there was a little contact, but you know that there's been contact allowed throughout this game on both sides. So,
you know, I have to agree with Schulke. I thought it was a reach by Lurs, and Clements played aggressive defense there, so kind of tough. Glad to see the refs let him play a little bit.
So 7.5 seconds left here. Let's see what the Scotties can come up with here, Gage.
Tucker Miller is subbed off. That's a weird substitution. You'd think you would keep him in for the last couple seconds to try to stop Lurs, but maybe little time. Big defensive effort, though, by number 15, Jaden Selby. I guess it didn't matter. They take Tucker off, and Selby makes a defensive play.
All right, well, we're going to go to commercial break here in between periods, and we'll be back.
Do you have a
Welcome back to the
Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800.
In today's economy, every dollar counts. To be certain you have the right insurance coverage at the right price, Bank West agents work with multiple companies to compare options on your behalf. Your Bank West agent can help you avoid paying too much, while assuring you have adequate coverage for those times when you need it most. Contact your local Bank West agent for a free policy review. Insurance products are not deposits, are not FDIC insured, and may lose value.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And we're back here for the second quarter of action. The Scotties lead by 3, 12-9. Kind of a fast-paced game so far. One man to mention as we start. He's the one with the ball. Number 4, Meyer Clements, has been playing quite a game. Foul is called on him. Number 15, Jaden Selby, who made a heads-up play at the end of the first quarter to stop a basket. So the Scotties will inbound again. Haynes inbounds to Craven, gets it to Clements, back to Craven. Haynes wide open, takes a 3 shot, a little slow, lets the defense close out a little bit, and he misses, hits the front of the rim. Now Cooper Schulke brings it up, guarded tightly by Clements. Good defense from the Scotties, and I think I jinxed them as number 21, Crease Halligan, finds room to score. They're only down 1 now as the Scotties have a 1-point lead. Haynes guarded tightly by Schulke. Screen set by Lurs. Haynes couldn't get the ball back to Lurs after the screen, creates a turnover. Quick 3 from Halligan, and he might be on fire as the Longhorns now take a 2-point lead. Halligan has 5, all scored within the last 10 seconds. Rady with the ball, back to Clements at the top of the key. Clements looks to drive. Haynes beyond the arc. Foul is called.
That's on Cooper Schulke. That's his 3rd foul.
That is Schulke's
That's
third
one of the
foul.
young men that Coach Grebe said he was really going to have to lean on in this game, and he's already 3 fouls in here with 6:47 left to play in the second period. We'll see how that develops. That's big.
And Schulke has been the kind of driving point of the Longhorn offense. I'm surprised he hasn't been subbed out yet with 3 fouls. Now Schulke deep from 3 is good. So dangerous with 3 fouls. Doesn't matter as he sinks a 3 and gets them 5 on the game so far. Faith takes a 5-point lead, up 17-12. Haynes asks for a screen from Lurs. Step back 3, too long. Almost rebounded by Lurs, but instead hit into the hands of Berglund. Schulke now back onto the court. Another 3. Will he hit back to back? No good as it hits the rope on top of the backboard.
That'll be Scotty's ball.
Scotty's ball, 6:09 left in the half. Weston Reedy comes out. Carson Burns back in, number 24. Haynes tanks it up. He calls a play from the sideline. Burns to Clements to Craven. Lurs down low. Shot around the rim. I don't know how that one didn't fall in.
How that did not fall is beyond me.
Longhorns rebound. Halligan to Berglund. Back to Schulke. I know they're kind of looking for another 3-point shot. Schulke to Halligan on the perimeter. He pump fake. Now he drives. Schulke for 3. Too far. I thought he was going to make 3 in a row there. Or not 3 in a row. Make his second one in 3. Schulke layup stuffed by Lurs, who gets the rebound. Big block from the sophomore. Clements driving on the opposite end. Goes for a scooping layup. No good. Tipped away. Rebounded by Burns around the 3-point line. No good. Now into the hands of Lurs. And blocked off the shot. There's too much chaos. And finally a foul is called. There was contact everywhere from the rebounds to the shots. I was wondering when something was going to get called or if they were going to let him play.
You know, the biggest reason no plays, nobody had the possession of the ball for very long.
All that contact and no possession, you were right, Terry, but finally Craven gets a shot off and is fouled. First free throw is good, and we'll have some substitutions. Tucker Miller comes in for number 15, Jaden Selby. Craven makes his first free throw. He has one more to cut the lead to 3. And
makes
it's
them both.
Good. So the Longhorns lead by 3. Halligan takes this one up, guarded tightly by Burns. We'll see if he passes it or if he just drives himself. He looks to drive himself. Instead, he step back 3, no good. Almost rebounded by Berglund, but instead saved by Berglund as it was going to go out of bounds into the hands of Burns. Scotties turn it over on their offensive side of the court. Schulke, layup no good. Rebounded by Berglund, who puts it in for the second chance points. So 4.5 minutes left before half. The Scotties have fell into a hole, down 5, 19-14. They need a spark. Who's going to give it to them? Haynes at the top of the key. Under 20 seconds on the shot clock. Gives it to Clements. They need to set up some kind of play. Clements elects for a 3. Off the rim, no good. So the Longhorns get the ball back. Schulke directing traffic at the top, gives it to Halligan. Finds Miller down low. Now Aronson, shot fouled. No good, so he'll shoot 2. It's called on number 11, Aiden Craven. His first foul of the night. First free throw, no good. We'll have subs from both teams. Number 12, Jacob Maxwell comes in. Cooper Schulke comes off. Weston Reedy for the Scotties. Weston Reedy comes in, as well as Stetson Jones. Subbing off for the Scotties will be number 3, Talon Haynes, and number 11, Aiden Craven. So the second free throw is good. The lead is now 6, 3:43 left in this half. The ref calls for a change in the clock. It looks like they maybe just didn't start it. So a substitution as Meyer Clements is subbed off in favor of number 13, Carson Fugate. Now they have everything reset. Scotties inbound the ball. We'll see what the young Weston Reedy can lead his team to. A travel from Reedy is called, so the Longhorns will get the ball back, up 6 with 3.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Maxwell brings it up for the Longhorn, gets it over to Halligan, whose little raindrop layup is good. Reedy now takes it up for the Scotties to Burns, back to Reedy. Screened by Lurs, over to Burns. 3-ball, no good. He's made 1 or 2 earlier in the game. That one does not fall for him though. Longhorns with the ball. Aronson back out to Miller, who pump faked the 3 and will travel before he can get to the rim. So the Scotties will catch a break there as he made the layup. Just under 3 minutes now.
Oh, we just got a technical foul. I think it's on number 3. He's still not happy.
Miller was not happy with the call.
So that'd be his first foul, number 3, Miller.
Miller still shaking his head, not in agreement with any of the refs so far. So Carson Fugate will take the free throw, and he does make it. His first point of the game. So substitution here.
Miller's going to come off the court. That's just a wise move by Coach Grebe. Get him a chance, sit down, calm down.
Regather his thoughts before he puts him back in the game. So coming in for Miller, I believe, was number 12, Jacob Maxwell.
So Scotties will still have possession of the ball. See if they can chip into this 6-point lead that Faith has created.
Now Carson Fugate trying to find a teammate. He does. Carson Burns. Fugate to Reedy. A lot of moving parts so far. Now down to Lurs in the post. Defense is everywhere. Finally, Reedy puts up a 3-point shot. No good. Longhorns get the rebound. Now Aronson, layup is good. I thought he lost the ball for a second, but regathered it. So an even bigger lead for Faith as the Scotties struggle on the offensive side of the court. Reedy slows things down. Jorgensen gets his team to try to talk it over. defensive play by Tyan Arnson will be tipped out of bounds. So the Scotties will keep the ball. Half timeout is called by Coach Jorgensen. We'll talk things over.
Yeah, and they need to. That was a good timeout by Coach Jorgensen. You know, they're not playing as well as I think they can right now. There's been some unforced errors, too many missed shots, too many fumbles, and he just wants to kind of calm everybody down. This is not a bad place to be. You know, you never want to be down 8, but it's a pretty low-scoring game so far. So literally, a couple quick buckets, and they're right back in this game.
And I agree with you totally here, Terry. Just struggles on the offensive end.
Thank you for that, Gage. I appreciate that.
Struggles on the offensive end for the Scotties has kind of led to a more turnover game they would not like to see. We both know they can play better than that. Now Fugate. Mid-range jump shot, no good. Scotties will retain possession. Reedy, 3-point, no good.
Quite long.
There's
that hustle defense right there.
Longhorns got the turnover.
They
got the rebound. I thought the Scotties were going to get it back, but the Longhorns kept it. Longhorns put up a layup, no good. They get the rebound, put up a second one, which is fouled. So shooting free throws will be Tace Berglund.
They're going to try to go up by 10 points here.
Yes, they will. Being called for the foul is number 14, Weston Reedy, and the first one is no good. So a few substitutions. Number 24, Carson Burns, is subbed off. Talon Haynes, number 3, is back in, and the second free throw from Berglund is good. So 25-16, the Longhorns lead.
You know, Miller's still on the court, or still on the bench, excuse me, for Faith. Coach Jorgensen has chosen to kind of go a little small here with smaller, faster. We have both Weston Reedy and Talon Burns on the court at the same time.
So a shooting foul on Lurs will allow him to shoot 2 from the line. Being dinged for the foul will be number 15, Jaden Selby, his third of the game.
Another big that's a lot of fouls for a player they're going to count on. We'll see what can become of it.
Selby's had quite the defensive impact for this Longhorn team with Miller out. We'll see if that comes to bite him in the butt later. Second free throw is no good from Lurs, so the Longhorns have it. Arnson throws up what seems to be a wild shot.
Literally threw it up, and it just, sometimes those go in.
Yes, it does. Back off the backboard now. Haynes from 3. They need it. No good. Jump ball. It is called. That's Stetson Jones, number 20 for the Scotties, and number 1, Tyan Arnson. Couldn't quite get a hand on it. Either of them. We're under a minute now. Longhorns have the 11-point lead. Scotties are in the bonus.
Scotty's going to try to pressure the ball here. And Coach Grebe calls a quick timeout. He saw what was coming, didn't like what he saw.
So a 30-second timeout. We're under a minute left to play. The Scotties are down by 11. They're going to bring that high-pressure defense that we've seen in the past.
They need to. They need to get some turnovers here, and they need to score off the turnovers.
Faith seems to be a team that likes to play fast, and that's kind of what happens when you're playing at a high-pace, high-pressure defense. But I think you have to lean into that if you're the Scotties just to create turnovers. You need more chances at the rim because they are not falling tonight, so the more the merrier. 54 seconds left in the game. As I previously has mentioned, the Longhorns are back on the court.
So what I'm sure Coach Jorgensen's trying to draw up a 2-for-1 here. He wants to set his defense and set what kind of defense they're going to play, but I bet he's also already instilled an offense for when they get the ball back.
Yes, you are right. So Longhorns will inbound the ball. Number 21, Halligan, will be the one to inbound it, who gives it to Cooper Schulke, who's back in the action after a small absence from 3 fouls. Foul called on Stetson Jones. Tried to get aggressive on defense, but instead it's called for a block. his first foul of the game.
You know, there's only, with 48 seconds left in the period, that's only the third team foul. It happened on the floor, so basically the Longhorns will take the ball back out on the side.
No damage done. Schulke to Halligan. They're trying to find some kind of chance to run this lead up even more. Halligan from 3. He's made a few. In and out, no good. Rebounded by Lurs. Scotties need some points here. Scotties had the numbers in transition. They couldn't get control of the ball in time. Nice move from Haynes, but stripped on the shot, and a rebound from Jones is no good when he puts it back up. Longhorns rebound, travel by Halligan.
Pressure defense by Haynes causes it.
So the Scotties will get the ball right back. 17.7 seconds left. They have time to set something up, which they need to do. They need to put points on the board to end this half on a good note. Lurs with the inbound to Reedy from the corner. He has a chance for the 3, too long. Longhorns get the rebound. Foul is going to be on Haynes, who tried to reach in for a quick steal.
Foul.
It should be, and it is, his third foul. So Haynes will have 3 before half. Longhorns
will still check it out on the side.
Rebounded in, over to Arneson. Stolen by Jones. Won't be fast enough as the Longhorns get it back, and that's half. So the Scotties are down big 11 at half, 27-16. We'll take a quick intermission for halftime and be back with the start of the third. Any last thoughts, Terry?
No, I think, Coach Jorgensen's really going to want to sit down, calm everybody down. Be one thing if this was a really high-scoring game, but it's not. And Scotties can easily fight their way back into this, and they're going to look for a way to do so. All right, folks, thanks a bunch. Let's go to our halftime commercial break, and we'll see you on the other side.
Welcome back to the
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect?
Crew Agency has been proudly serving and protecting the local farmer and rancher since 1984. They offer all your crop insurance needs, including multi-peril crop insurance, pasture, rangeland, and forage, livestock risk protection, and crop hail. Crew Agency is a proud supporter of our local schools, athletics, and communities, and would like to wish all the student athletes good luck in their events this week. Give them a call at 605-433-5411. Crew Agency is an equal opportunity provider.
Philip Motors, always willing to serve you with the winning combination of small-town friendly sales and service. And the latest vehicle and trucks from Ford, Lincoln, Dodge, and Chrysler. Your friends and neighbors across the West River Territory have come to depend on Philip Motors, family-owned for over 40 years, offering a relaxing, down-to-earth, comfortable car shopping experience. Search online at philipmotors.com or stop by and see their new and used inventory. Philip Motors proudly supports Philip Scotties activities.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Agriculture is like no other business.
which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Retro in Phillip is a proud supporter of the Phillip Scotties, offering fresh, homemade pizza and pitas made to order, with basic pizzas including specialty pizzas like taco, chicken garlic, bacon mac and cheese, breakfast and fruit. Plus they have gluten-free options with 16 different pitas to choose from, plus sandwiches, fried food, appetizers, soups and salads, and novelty and hard ice cream. Dine in or carry out from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. That's the Retro in Phillip.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
4E Foods, your locally owned, full-service grocery store in Phillip, South Dakota. We have everything you need, including roasted chicken and a full deli with homemade soups and salads. Choose from our nice selection of fresh-cut steaks and meats, plus a wide variety of fruits and vegetables, and so much more. We're open 7 days a week and are conveniently located at 101 East Pine Street. Feel free to give us a call at 605-859-2727. 4E Foods, proud supporters of the Phillip Scotties.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Nothing like kitchen conversation. Steam coming up off the stove. Photographs down the staircase showing our stories unfold. Home, I need a little taste of home.
Phillip Health Services proudly supports youth activities in our rural communities. Phillip Clinic and Kadoka Clinic physicians and caregivers will provide you and your family with a personalized care experience. The clinic staff extend a sense of family and strive to improve the quality of life for all those who are entrusted to their care. When you or a loved one needs medical attention, choose a personal care experience at Phillip or Kadoka Clinic. Open 6 days a week for hours and more helpful information. See their weekly ad in the Pioneer Review or visit them online. Phillip Health Service, a personal care experience.
Better Life, a different kind of life insurance company.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business. Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Contact Donna Enders, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, today.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Bottle and Vet Supply is a store like no other and has been located on Phillips Center Avenue since the 1960s. Bottle and Vet welcomes you to stop by the store to look around. Whether you're a regular customer or a new one, they probably have something you need. Bottle and Vet Supply provides livestock vaccines, veterinary supplies, tack, western wear, and boots. You'll find it all at Bottle and Vet.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
Action begins. I think Faith starts with the ball. Correct me if I'm wrong, Terry.
No, the Phillips Scotties have the arrow, so they'll have the possession arrow, so they'll start the game with the possession.
Okay, so yes, you corrected me when I was wrong. The Longhorns do hold an 11-point lead. We'll see who is in for them on the start to start the third. It looks to be number 3, Tucker Miller, number 24, Tace Berglund, number 21, Crease Halligan, number 1, Tyron Aronson, and number 2, Cooper Schulke. On the Phillips Scotty side, you have number 11, Aiden Craven, number 3, Talon Haynes, number 24, Carson Burns, number 4, Meyer Clements, and at the 5, number 23, Christopher Lurs. So the Scotties start with this one. Talon Haynes, the one who's inbounded, who it is inbounded to. Almost a one-on-one with Schulke. Now to Myers. Other side of the court to Craven. He kind of wanted the 3, instead drives in, trapped, and travel is called. He had no double teamed by the Longhorn defense. So no points for the Scotties on the first possession of the half. Longhorns now have a chance to extend this lead to 13 or more. Schulke, pick and roll to Miller. It is good. Hard to stop that tall of a man. So 29-16. We're 45 seconds into the quarter. Now Talon Haynes, mid-range jumper off the back iron, no good. Rebounded by Berglund as the Longhorns get it back. Schulke to Miller down low. Now Aronson blocked by Lurs. Big block by the big man for the Scotties. Rebounded by the Scotties. Clements brings it up for his team. Carson Burns, no 3 shot. Instead, back to Clements. Lurs, Burns on the outside. 3 ball, no good. Rebounded by Haynes, who drives in, loses the ball as it's plucked free. Does not go for the layup after he loses possession. Now Clements scooping layup, no good, as he falls to the ground. No call is called. Longhorns now on the offensive side. They go right back to Miller down low, and there's nothing Christopher Lurs can do to stop him. Tucker Miller is a unit to be reckoned with. Scotties back on offense. 3 ball from Haynes off the mark. So the Longhorns get it back again. Scotties in early trouble here as they can't find any offense or defense here early on in the third quarter. Meyer Clements now down to Christopher Lurs. Lurs has a chance for points, and he does. The Scotties pick up their first points of the half, 31-18, but they are in a bigger hole than when they started. Cooper Schulke, guarded by Clements, gets past him, throws up a layup, no good, gets his own rebound. Second shot is no good. Scotties with the rebound. Haynes going for a layup. There's two people on him. Foul called. Should be 2 shots, if I'm not mistaken, and it is. I think the call will be on number 21. And I'll get confirmation. Yes, I do. Number 21, Crease Halligan, his first foul of the game, and Haynes will shoot 2. First one, no. The spot the Scotties are in, they cannot miss free throws like that.
Yeah, every point they need every point they have when the opportunity presents.
So second free throw good. Haynes has 3 points on the night, not as many as a person watching would think. Longhorns go right back to Miller at the free throw line. Shot no good, a little short, rebounded by Haynes. It's a 3-on-2.
Scotty's got numbers here.
Scotties need points. Bounce pass to Craven, almost falls out of bounds. Meyer Clements, third 3 of the game. It comes up short off the front of the rim, gets his own rebound. He made 2 in the first half, back to back.
You know, Talon took the ball right at Cooper Schulke. Nice 3-ball by Talon. Took the ball right at Cooper Schulke, hoping to pick up that 4th foul on Cooper. Cooper had enough help that he could stay in control and no foul was called.
So a 3-point by Talon Haynes brings him at 6 points on the night. Cooper Schulke, 3 of his own, 2 long, no good. Rebounded by Miller, poked free though. And it is out on the Scotties. So they will inbound the ball.
Need a little fire here, need a little spark, need a little something going on.
The lead is 9.
And officials talking to the 2 big men there, Christopher Lurs and Miller. Sure there was some elbows being thrown or a little more physical than they wanted to see.
Layup by Miller, no good. Now both teams fight for the ball. It looks like Berglund did step out before he got it to his teammate.
Yeah, I think he actually had stepped out and then jumped back up in the air and touched the ball. So you have to. Officials confer, and I guess they feel otherwise.
So Longhorns will keep the ball. The lead is now cut to 9 from 11 that we started with.
And I'm thinking they're going to want to talk the shot clock here.
It sounds like the ref said 3 seconds. We'll see what the official word is.
matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip really has it all. You'll find steel products, GE kitchen appliances, kitchen decor, houseware, clothing, bugs and muck boots, and Milwaukee tools too. And you can get just the right color palette with Valspar paint. Take a look at the Ashley furniture they have and test out the amazing Rest mattresses. They also offer appliance repair and delivery. See all that they have to offer at Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
Put up the three. It is good from the corner. 41-35. The lead is now 6. Haynes answers right back after a Schulke 3. 6:45 left in this game. Miller down low, guarded by Lurs, no good. Rebounded by Lurs, who gets it to Haynes. Scotties need to close the gap even farther if they want a chance here. Screen set by Lurs. Now to Lurs is the pass blocked by Miller. Longhorns pick it up. Halligan drives it himself. Tries to be mean in the post, but it's blocked by Lurs. Blocked out of bounds, so the Longhorns will retain possession. Sorry for the technical difficulties.
Yeah,
we should
apparently
be back now.
I think we lost audio there. We had to go to our technical support. I think it's back on now. Feel free to contact us anytime for our listening audience out there. Anytime something like that goes amiss, we appreciate the feedback.
So Cooper Schulke, 3, no good. Rebounded by Clements, who tries to go for a long pass to Craven. I thought he stepped out. Instead, he'll be called for a double dribble. Unfortunate for the Scotties, as we're under the 6-minute mark in this one. Scotties are down by 6, and Schulke brings the ball up. Schulke has been a huge factor here in the fourth quarter to lead his team and extend this lead. Miller has also been a big force also. This time he travels, though. Right away in the fourth quarter, Faith seemed to do what they wanted, but the Scotties are not done yet. They have not given up fight. Lead is still 6 by the Longhorns. Lurs with the ball at the three-point line. Open people on the perimeter. Too late, though. Clements down low to Craven, blocked by Miller. Tough to take a shot when a 6'7" kid is in your face. 5.5 minutes left. Miller brings it up. He's going to want to take it himself. He is. Shot good, just over Lurs' hands. So the lead is now 8. Haynes, Clements. Craven sets a screen. Clements steps back, shot no good. Burns picks up the rebound. Haynes now back at the top of the key. Tries to direct traffic. It looks like it's going to be a one-on-one ISO. Haynes and Schulke. Never mind. Craven sets a screen. He doesn't take it. Haynes loses his feet and the ball. Clements picks it up, drives himself. Blocked by Miller. Schulke takes the rebound after the block. Halligan now with the ball. Pass to Berglund, who couldn't get a hand on it. Wasn't really ready for it as that one goes out of bounds. A few comments are made on the miscommunication. Won't matter. Timeout is called. Timeout is needed by both teams, really. Full timeout. We'll take a
commercial break here
as well and be back with the rest of the action.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement Broadcast Booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment
At Dakota
needs.
Country Pharmacy, we take pride in knowing our customers and take pride in the communities we serve. A difference you experience when walking through our doors. Doors that
Welcome
open
back to the
over
Kennedy
100
Implement
years.
Broadcast Booth. Be sure to
Serving
check out
rural
their
South
website
Dakotans
for
the
all
best
your
care
equipment
possible.
needs.
We exist to improve the quality of your life.
Phillip Building Center.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement
Look at all these, including your dad.
And we should be back after the 30-second commercial break. Both teams are breaking the huddle down. 43-35 is the score so far.
Hey, let me break in here for a second, Gage. Hey, folks, I'm not being sarcastic. I really do appreciate all of our feedback from you guys when there's camera problems or audio problems. Never be shy to let us know. We need to work on a little something on our end.
So Scotties with the ball. Haynes brought it up down to Lurs, who couldn't get back to Haynes. Instead gets it back to Fugate. Now Burns at the top of the key. 3-point ball. In and out. Scotties needed that one. They do get the rebound, so no damage is done. Now Fugate at the top of the 3. He needs this one. No good as well. Burns saves it. Will it stay in? They do get it, but Selby picks up the ball.
That's a carry.
And a carry is called. So Scotties get a break, and they keep the ball after a few missed shots. They just needed one of them threes to land to keep them in it. They don't. They keep the ball, though. We're under 4 minutes left in this game. Burns with the ball. Over to Fugate. Drives in a little bit. Mid-range shot off the back iron. No good. Rebounded by Miller. 3:45. Schulke brings it up the court. Guarded by Haynes. Quick move by Schulke. Over to Miller on the perimeter. Now Halligan in the near corner. Miller in the post. Guarded by Lurs. Will drive in. I imagine he's going to shoot it. Instead, he passes it to Berglund. Tipped. Rebounded by Lurs. It's a 2-on-1. They need some points here. It's an offensive foul, and a charge is called on Lurs. Lurs tried to go for the big play, and I don't blame him because they need points. But he had a teammate there. He had Fugate for the easy layup. He should have just dropped a bounce pass to him for the easy points, I should say, as Faith gets the ball now. 3.5 minutes left. Scotties are down by 8. They need a stop. Selby open on the other side of the court. Shot no good. It was a tough shot. Rebounded by Bergman. Foul called on number 11, Craven, as Berglund will go to the line to extend this lead to 10 if he can. First one, no good, off the front of the rim. That's Craven's second foul. Not too many people are in foul trouble.
So I'm seeing young Weston Reedy checking in. I think coach is looking for we need some quick action, some outside shooting, which I think you're going to get that from young Mr. Reedy.
Second free throw is also no good. Scotties do get the rebound. Haynes brings it up. Reedy in for Burns. We'll see if the young freshman can do anything about this game. Haynes pretty much one-on-one with Schulke. Calls for a screen. Lurs sets a screen over to Fugate. Wide open for the three. Does it go in? No, just right. Rebounded by the 6'7" Miller. Schulke now with the chance to extend this lead and pretty much put this game away for the Longhorns. Halligan, Miller, guarded by Haynes. Big mismatch down low. They find Halligan wide open for a three. Shot no good. Rebounded by Bergman. That kid has fight. More shots are a miss. Finally rebounded by Lurs. Picks up the rebound. Now Haynes down the court. Fugate needs this three ball to go through, and he drains it. 43-38. The Scotties aren't dead in the water yet.
This is a 5-point lead.
Tipped by Fugate. Haynes picks up the ball. 3-point wide open. It's going to be right. Misses. Rebounded by Reedy. Fugate now 2 in a row. This one short. Rebounded by Lurs. Second chance points no good. Now rebounded by Haynes, and it's in. It's a 3-point game, and we're under 2 minutes.
And that's Haynes, a timeout called by Coach Jorgensen.
The Scotties are hot right now as they have shifted the momentum. Haynes has 16 coming into these final moments, and it looks like only one Scotty is in foul control. I can't see who it is. The shot clock blocks my view. It's a full timeout. I think we're just going to keep it here while I talk and try to settle down just a little bit.
You're doing great, Gage. So here's what the Scotties have done. They're finally starting to get the ball in the bucket after those turnovers. They're going to continue to push it. Like you said, we don't have a whole lot of foul trouble. It's a 3-point game.
Yes, it is.
It was a 3-point game. There's an incredible rally here by these young men, these athletes, your Philip Scotties.
11 points at half.
All right.
6-point lead after the third.
So now our same 5 players are still on the court. We still got Weston Reedy, Aiden Craven, Carson Fugate, floor general, Talon Haynes, and the big man in the middle, number 23, sophomore Christopher Lurs.
On the face side, they have number 21, number 21, Crease Halligan, 24, Tace Berglund. Number 2, Cooper Schulke. Number 1, Tyan Arnson. And the big man, number 3, Tucker Miller. It is Longhorn ball. Schulke is double teamed. Whistle blows. Timeout is called on the Longhorn side. They get bailed out there.
Coach Grieb there realized that Schulke was in a tough situation. They had him pinned in the corner, 2 men on with another Scotty lurking in case he tried to pass out of it. Wisely calls a timeout. I can't see the board over there. I don't know how many timeouts each team has.
I think each team has 1 timeout apiece. I don't know if they're full or half timeouts. Don't ask me that. I don't know that much ball knowledge.
This is the time of the game gauge where how many personal fouls a player has, how many timeouts the team has. They're all crucial because this is a one-possession game.
Yes, we do know Schulke has 3, Arnson has 3, Selby has 4. We'll see if that comes into play. Long inbound to Miller. His pass is tipped. Arnson does pick up the ball. Schulke deep. He's going to milk the clock, guarded by Craven. This might be a mismatch. Miller sets the screen over to Halligan on the far side. Now they get it to Miller down low. Shot is no good. Inbounded by Lurs. And the Scotties still have life. 3-point game. They have the ball.
We got a minute and a half left in this match.
Reedy now drives in, finds an open Fugate. Shot too long, rebounded by Miller. I think the Faith bench wanted a travel or something, but now they're not too mad about it as they get the ball back. Minute 10 left in this game. Schulke with the ball. They want to slow things down, milk this clock as much as possible. Little floater from Schulke, no good. Bergman gets the rebound, throws it back up as fast as possible just to draw contact, and he does. He's shooting 2. The Longhorns are now in bonus. This is huge for the Longhorn team.
That's a piece that I left off earlier is a team being in the bonus with a minute left in the game.
These are big free throws from Bergman. He misses the first one. This can still be a 2-possession game if he makes this one right here. And it would be a huge change of events if he does. Second one is good. Nothing but net. The Longhorns are up 4, 44-40. Scotties need to push a little pace here. They need a few buckets to fall. Reedy from the top of the key. 3-ball, no good. He makes that most days of the week. Now Haynes for 3. Defense closed out, but it didn't matter. It's a 1-point game. 40 seconds left. The Longhorns up by 1. Scotty cannot foul as Arnson's open. Miller's open down low. Scotties create the turnover.
Scotties with the ball.
30 seconds left. Half a second separates the shot clock and the game clock. 0.6 to be exact. Scotties call a timeout. They're down by 1.
There is 0.6 of a second left. Difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
The Scotties just need 1 bucket. Jorgensen is gonna need to draw up the best play in his playbook. Some play never seen before. Instead, it looks like he's gonna hand it off.
He hands off the pen to Coach Kaler.
Kaler does have extensive knowledge as he has played at BH collegiately.
So what the Scotties are going to get the ball. They're going to inbounds it right in front of the scores table, I believe. Coach Jorgensen pacing like an expectant father. Nervous, excited.
I think
Faith is breaking their huddle. Looks like they're putting their starting 5 on the court.
As you do, you're down by 1. You cannot give up a bucket. This is your game to lose if you're Faith. If you're the Scotties, this is your game to win. The destiny is in your hands.
So Scotties leave number 14, young Mr. Weston Reedy on the floor.
Craven inbounds it to Haynes. Guarded tightly by Schulke. Schulke pokes it out. It should be out of bounds, Faith. It is. Scotties get the ball back. 0.3 separates the shot clock and game clock. This is likely the last possession of the game. It's going to come down to a Scotty basket or not. Inbounded to Lurs. Intercepted by Miller. Haynes gets the foul off to send Miller to the line. That will be Haynes's I want to say 4th foul.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think
yes,
it is.
His 4th foul of the night. Miller.
So Miller's heading to the line. If he makes both of these, it's still a 1-possession game. If he misses one, it's so crucial that Scotties be able to come down with a rebound.
So first one, no good. A 3 can win it still here at the end of this one. 22.9 seconds left. This last free throw is going to be crucial. Scotties will need a big rebound if he misses. They should get one. Rebounded by Craven. Haynes with the ball. 20 seconds left.
Shot clock's off.
Guarded tightly by Schulke.
Schulke picks up a foul.
On Schulke. That will be his 4th.
Between that girls' game and this game, I think I need a beer.
I know. So 15 seconds left. Inbounded to Haynes. The clock is running. Weston Reedy has the ball. Will he take the last shot? Back to Haynes. He wanted to shoot it. Now he does. It looks like it's going to be short and rebounded by Arneson. This game is all but over. 2.8 seconds left.
So Arneson will go to the line. He'll be shooting 2. With a 1-point game, even if he makes both of those, we could. The Scotties will still have the ability to drop a long down court play, get a shot off at the buzzer to try to tie it up. But he's got to make both shots. Let's see how he does here. First one's up, off the back of the rim.
First one, no good. So at most, it will be a 2-point game with 2.8 seconds left.
So Carson Fugate is way back in the Scotties backfield. Number 21's with him. Faith doesn't want.
So Haynes now with the ball. He's going to have the last shot.
He
goes
fouled.
half court.
He was fouled. They did not call the foul. Jorgensen.
Oh, they do call it.
They did call the foul.
Ref
That's
will
a
call the
shooting
foul. So Talon Haynes, game on the line.
They're talking it.
Will only need to make one.
They can't be looking at the Faith coach.
I was following the ball too close, so I didn't actually see if there was a foul or not.
He got hit quite hard as he was let go.
So
3 shots.
Arnson will be tagged with the foul, his 4th foul. We'll see if it matters and goes to overtime. Haynes only needs to make one to send it to free basketball.
There's 0 time left on the clock. Talon Haynes is going to be going to the line, shooting 3 shots, down by 1 point.
He makes 2. The Scotties win the game. He makes 1. He sends it to overtime. There's a ton of pressure here.
Again, the officials are discussing with the refs, with the coaches. I don't understand what the discussion could even be about. I think they're putting 0.4 seconds back on the clock is what the discussion is.
So 0.4, Talon Haynes, 19 points so far tonight. I said at the beginning of the game, if the Scotties want to win this one, they need to go through him, and they have done it so far. It's going to come down to him as well, as he needs to make one of these to force overtime.
Here's a rule change. Since there's 0.4 seconds left on the clock, the Faith Longhorns actually get to go to the line, and Talon's not standing there all alone because there's still game left.
The first one is good. We are going to extra basketball if he misses the next 2. Talon has hit 20 points on the night.
We got a timeout by Coach Grebe at Faith.
There is ice in his veins, folks. We'll see if it's true or not.
30-second timeout, and we're not going anywhere. I'm sorry to our sponsors, but we're going to keep talking about this. So what Talon has the opportunity to do, is he still has 2 shots left.
It looks like the Longhorns will make a change. Jaden Selby will check in for this last few free throws of the game.
Now, ideally, what you'd like to see is Talon make this next free throw, go up by a point, and then miss the second one where it's a short rebound and there's no opportunity for Faith to come down with a clean shot. If he makes them both, then Faith gets to take the ball out of bounds and set up a long pass for a final shot. We'll
Yes,
see how
you're
this
right.
plays out. Maybe
You
this is just me and crazy talk.
You need 0.3 on the clock to get a shot off. Haynes only needs 1 to win the game. Second one is good. The Scotties are in control.
Talon Haynes is asking Coach Jorgensen whether he wants him to make it or miss it. I don't know what Coach Jorgensen told him to. We'll see.
You want to miss just to create chaos off the miss. The second one is good. So 0.4 seconds left. They're going to have to inbound it deep. Puck is blocked by Lurs. Schulke kind of throws himself into it to draw foul. Nothing is called, though. And Scotties win both
Ladies
games tonight.
and gentlemen, this has been a fantastic game. There is no quit in the fight in these dogs.
These Scotties tonight, boys and girls, have proved they have the fight in them to do what it takes to win. If this game does not convince you, I don't know what will. Big performance from Talon Haynes, ends the game with 22 points.
So, as expected, number 3, Talon Haynes, is the Scotties player of the game. And as expected, number 2, Cooper Schulke, is the Faith. Hey, heck of a game. I tip my hat to that team in the black. They played really well. Really tip my hat to the team in the white. They were down by 13 points. It's been really easy to lie down, just kind of lick your wounds, not fight back. This is a signature win for a young team.
Yes, it is. It gives them hope for the future. Instead of maybe a lost season this year, they have a chance to do more.
All right. So, hey, Saturday afternoon, evening, folks out there, stay safe. For Gage Ravelette, I'm Terry Henry. Dane Daly on production. This has been Philip Scotties Live. Thank you so much for checking in. Stay safe and Merry Christmas.